Hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
What is up, everybody? Welcome on in, comrades. Alright. I'm fucking ready to do this shit.
Squidling.
Director's Scar, Stat Change, Taraka, Wiltier, USH Code Blue, Mokrisar, Mr. Jake the Impaler, Canzone, Saiyan Fox 10, the name I use, Link 1429, and Crimson Gun 2 with 81 months in the pool, coming in with a sub. You with the shiniest squiddling, and everybody else, welcome! For all the times I've seen the intro, I literally just noticed the Squiddy and Momo graffiti. What's up, Sawyer? It's pretty great, right? There are exactly 2 people on the planet. I put a bunch of dumb references in there, but only you and Dad are gonna get that one. Oh yeah, the whole fucking back wall of Squiddy and Momo graffiti. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. There's a ton of stuff, though. Let me see. Let me... Just out of curiosity, because I just actually updated the intro yesterday, I think. So it is on a slightly newer version of it. Where is... It's in here. Here's where it is.
Welcome,
I had to find it.
Squidling, to the Squiddy pool.
I have TNT fail. I have TNT fail for 31 months, and I have your hat, good sir. Take it back. You were the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Man, I wish Windows could do basic things like open a .png file without having some weird driver crash consistently. I think that'd be pretty neato. Let me look at this. At this point, if we're counting, like, the giant frame pictures,
Welcome,
like the Moshi
Squidling,
thing with
to the
Shenmue and the
Squiddy
Christmas
pool.
card frame, they still count.
Hey,
They still
Squid.
count. ZPS, 49 months. How you doing? You with the shiniest squiddling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's like 17.
I've been here since yesterday
Ish.
warming the money throne. Also, Dark
17-ish
Cloud misses you and waiting for you to come back.
dumb little references hidden throughout the intro. Some more obvious than others, but I crammed that shit. I absolutely crammed that shit with visual references to all kinds of games that I like playing, or just dumb shit that's happened on stream, or, you know, Cassandra in general. Squiddy and Momo. Saiyan Fox 10 with $1. Hope that throne's nice and comfy for you, King. So Squiddy and Momo, literally something chat knows nothing about, because I saw it and assumed I'd miss when you mentioned. No, I just put them in there because I had the idea. I had that idea forever for putting this intro together, to have just the Squiddy and Momo like finger painted on the walls, just because it was neat. Random question at this point: by any chance does your Twilight Princess playthrough still exist anywhere? Ooh. Might not. I'm trying to think we played Twilight Princess. That might be old enough that it was before the VOD nuke. Now, I don't mean the copyright VOD nuke, which is just people who have been flaunting the law for fucking years finally having to, you know, acknowledge it exists. I mean the VOD nuke, when Twitch decided they weren't going to store all of a partner's VODs anymore, and they were only going to last for a month. So before we had YouTube backups. It might be prior to YouTube backups. And if it is, then yeah, that playthrough is probably just gone, unfortunately. Man, I miss the time when Partners VODs literally just lasted forever. I didn't have to worry about exporting everything to a secondary repository on a different website. Because I can do what I believe Mono does. I don't know if he still does, but he was the first I heard of this, where you just make every stream a highlight. You make a highlight that is the full duration of every single stream, because highlights never expire. But the problem is there is a 100% chance that that'll get revoked. So it's just a matter of when. That's a temporary solution. There's absolutely no way that flies forever. And I am hitting down a little bit
ever more in this sea of clouds.
with my Pathfinder episodes.
Is perhaps the desire for
I do
simply
highlight
a
the full
desire for new
Pathfinder
experiences?
VODs.
Can the
JMax.
mind go up while the body remains
999.
stationary?
76 months. These are some lofty thoughts for someone that I was pretty sure perished 4 months ago. Somehow still remaining the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the continued support. But I do it with the Pathfinder stuff. But I do also secondarily back those up to YouTube. So I do both with the Pathfinder. Because if you look at the Paizo channel, there's a playlist on there with the War for the Crown that has, from when we started on Paizo's channel through the entire campaign, because they were all highlights. So they won't expire until some kind of a cap gets put on highlights. And I do it with the Age of Ashes. But now the Age of Ashes again is on YouTube, so we're good there. By the way, we're getting, now that we have these new camera setups for our table, we have the dice cam, we have the separate, more betterer table cam. We're getting into doing some interesting shit. Some interesting shit with our Pathfinder adventures. And tomorrow we're gonna be stepping up a little bit. I think it's gonna be real interesting. You might have seen this. You might have seen this teaser photo that I put up on the 2Perception Twitter. If you follow my my tabletop account, which is probably a command for it, it's probably that. Well, that brings you to the YouTube, but yeah, that still works. The point of this little teaser here, and the fact that we have the actual miniatures lined up facing this, we're starting to pivot a pretty good direction, I think. We've been using like these little Pathfinder pawns, which are neat. They're good. They do good work. They have the official like bestiary art on them in most cases. You can put them on the table and it represents clearly what it is. It's Paizo product, so I'm sure they're happy about that. But who's that Pokemon entity there? There's also a mini. That's not just gonna be a pawn or art from the bestiary. That's a big ass mini. So we're gonna have a much better, much more displayable table combat here. Pretty neat. Should be pretty neato. It lets me do a bunch of cool photography stuff with all the minis that have been painted up so spectacularly by our resident paint expert, Nick/Rasheen. It is incredible how consistently and effectively he's able to just bang this shit out with pretty spectacular looking paint jobs. Tyanis, how you doing? Welcome in. You joined us at a beautiful time. By a beautiful time, I mean, oh god, we're about to log into suffering. So, I got abducted yesterday. We ended stream a little early, because Bren wanted to go to dinner, because apparently a whole bunch of cool horse shit had happened. And there was celebratory dinner with one of her friends / horse business partners to go enjoy. I was like, okay. I didn't say no at first. I was like, no, I gotta stream. I still have like an hour and a half of stream left. And I got vetoed, so I went anyway. But shortly before that happened. Something else happened. It was at an interesting timing that I had to leave. Because the last thing we did yesterday, our last act of Valheimery on the stream, was getting fucking pringled by a very angry horde of goblins. We took our boat to, what is hell? Basically. Super hell. And we got gobboed. This is, I think, one of the first fantasy universes I've ever encountered in which the shitty goblins are not your little CR0 punching bags for first level characters. Holy shit. The gobbos in Valheim are so fucking angry. And feelings, or as I like to call them, fucklings. Yeah, if you go into the plains at night, you get to meet Team Gobbo Team. The squad. I'm gonna need this. And I might need to borrow that flint axe for a minute. Because we need to do a little bit of work. This recovery and Nordic gobbos may be mildly difficult. Need 20 regular wood. Now don't worry, I have a plan. The plan is definitely gonna work. But it's gonna involve wood getting, first of all. I need to go bully a couple of trees. I suppose you had bombs or grenades or something. Well, there are something called ooze bombs that I have not made yet. I also gotta remember when I'm naked that I am actually, I can die, like damage happens. There's something called ooze bombs that we unlocked from the swamp oozes that I have not actually really gone to fucks with. I would like exactly what I need so that I can hoover up my thing and be good to go. This has got to go, this has got to go. I want exactly what is required. Which actually would mean 2 more wood, because I'm going to throw it on a workbench real quick. 1, 2. 2 for a workbench, right? It's 10 for a workbench. Glad I looked, I need 8 more. I thought a workbench was 2 for some reason. Oh, that's a birch stump. Lemao. I'll hit some of these little shitter bushes. Some pancakes, some little dumpster fire bushes. Pretty sure these aren't raspberry bushes. Okay, we should be good now. Okay. The hammer's gotta come with me. And is gonna be at least temporarily sacrificed to the elder deities.
Sorry I'm not the
Otherwise,
most active.
Nikki
Hope
time.
you're well.
Captain Chonky, my dude, you don't ever gotta apologize for not subbing or not being around or whatever. It's an entertainment source, and I am live for a fucking ridiculous amount of time compared to the amount of time there is that exists. You were the shiniest squidling. Just being here at all is a pretty great amount of support. And so is 9 months of subbing. And thank you so much for that. So we'll see what the best way to go about this is. We're gonna Nakey time, but I can't like full idiot Nakey time. I can most idiot Nakey time. I think one of these, I'll make a carrot soup because stamina is really what I want to eat for. Because we're naked. If a dude hits me, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, I don't need to carry any kind of false hope in my soul that I will be able to survive literally one hit. I will not, and I'm aware of that. Maybe I can just make a necktail because laziness. Cook up some carrot soup. We're doing good. It's our food stash. We're gonna do Ike beer stuff. I can tell I'm out of it because I tried to hover over some of your shit in the inventory to see what the tooltip said. You know, one of my favorite features, it's an extension. Oh, I grabbed all the necktails. It's an extension, but one of my favorite features that Twitch has ever added is the fact that you can actually do that in Hearthstone streams. In Hearthstone streams, you can straight up hover over the streamer's cards. How much time we got in the day? I think this is morning, so we should have a good amount. Alrighty. Oh, my active's on cooldown, shit. Kind of hoping for Ike there, but that's alright. So we're gonna naked fucking Tarzan run. We have to go around the mountain. Now, the swamp, I believe, is significantly less deadly than the plains. On account of the swamp doesn't have dead skeetos. The major kicker that might fuck us is if a death skeeto sees us, we actually straight up just die. I can't outrun them. Although, if I have my health recovered to a decent level, I should actually be able to take one hit from a death skeeto, even unblocked, even unarmored. I will not be able to take a second. So we're gonna try and do a combination of cutting through and sneaky peeking if we see any dead skeetos pop up. And we'll hug the mountainside here just to roll as low as possible on the chances for dead skeetos to spawn table. We'll see. We're putting a second mark on the map by the death mark could be helpful. Well, it's at the very end of where I've seen. It's the sent. Yeah, I don't care about goblins. I can outrun goblins. Goblins are not a worry. Dead skeetos are a worry. I cannot outrun dead skeetos. Dead skeetos will chase your bitch ass down. Don't see any though. The upside of them being flying nuisances is they're generally quite visible. Ah, fuck, there's one. We're dead. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, there were two. Alright, so plan the two. Because we're not going to be able to run across plains without all the gear that we don't have because it's on the other side of the plains. So plan the second. Is the way slower plan. I was sincerely hoping we wouldn't have to do this because it is going to be ridiculously slow and fantastically, spectacularly uninteresting. But it looks like it's also completely unavoidable. Step one, I'm going to yeet my body at that grave to see if I can get the resources back because I am incredibly lazy and don't want to go literally chop down one tree because I am incredibly lazy. But I may have to go chop down one tree. But boy, I don't want to go chop down one tree. What's up, Deep Fried Peanut? How you doing? Those are the things that evolve into Cazadors. Those are the things that Cazadors evolve into. Pretty sure those are Ascended Cazadors. The problem is, I'm pretty sure your grave serves as a spawn anchor that prevents enemies from despawning near it. In a kind of interesting way to sort of force you to deal with the stuff that killed you in the first place. Even though that's almost fundamentally impossible without any gear. Oh, cool. I'm gonna eat this and go. Probably gonna die again. But the goal is just to get this as far towards the edge of the plains as possible. Not bothered by dying while I have nothing on me. Also, there is a corpse run buff. That seems to pretty much be Eikthyr. Wrong button, as per usual. Run longer. 75%. Oh, I'm super resistant, and it's actually super Eikthyr. So it's super Eikthyr, and I have incredible DR. Ha! So if we can get to the grave, we can make a stand. We just have to get there. Getting there, admittedly, somewhat of a question, but we'll just do it the incredibly slow way. Step one of the incredibly slow way at this point is probably just standing here until we're allowed to sleep, because I think it's too late in the day now. There is a 0% chance we can make this function at night, just because of how the plains is. Check my repairs real quick while I'm here. Wonder if that's only your most recent corpse. Oh, these are all fine, actually. I haven't been bonked recently. Crafting station? I don't see how. There's a workbench right there. But okay. Where is the carve? The carve was not part of the plan or anything, but dude, where's my carve? Well, I sure hope my longboat didn't also despawn, because my longboat had an incredibly massive amount of resources in it. All right, so here is a lesson. Do not leave things in your boat. Boats can just spontaneously disappear. Do not ever leave things in a boat. And somebody at the plains. That's the longship. This is the plan. This was the plan B that I didn't want to do. I did not want to do the plan B because plan B is going to be incredibly boring and forever taking. But it is what it is. Plan A did not work, so it is time for plan B. I was going to try to run most of the way there and just raft across the channel. That's why I brought the extra wood, with which I could make a workbench and then throw it on a raft. We might have gotten early access. It's possible I'm just a giant idiot and my carve is somewhere that I forgot about using, but I really don't think so. I'm pretty sure my carve disappeared. Which again, there was nothing in the carve, so that's okay. I'm only worried if the longship disappeared. If the longship disappeared, we lose a metric fuck ton of resources, including over 20 Surtling cores. Please no. Just take back the old base. Is it the old base? Did I leave it at the old base? For what reason could I possibly have sailed the Carve to the old base and not back? Why wouldn't I have sailed it back? Yeah, there's... I mean, I checked because, like, I'll humor that it takes 5 seconds. There is no reason that I could stretch to think of why I would bring the Carve to the base but not bring the Carve back. I'd walk through the portal if I didn't need the Carve to transport resources. We're basically starting the game over if the longship's gone. No, that'll be ridiculous. But it's just gonna be super duper annoying. It will be incredibly frustrating. We will lose all our leftover nails of both kinds. The bronze and the iron nails, I believe, are both in the Carve. We will lose over 20 Surdling cores. We will lose all of our wood of all kinds. We lose all of our ancient bark. We lose all of our core wood. We'll lose all of our fine wood. And we'll lose like 100 stone. Which is just a fucking... It's just a huge news. We'll lose all the serpent meat. Minus this one. Because I did... yeah, I should bring those in and put them in here. We will lose all the serpent meat. Minus the one that's on the table decoratively. So, like, if it's gone... We're hella set back, and most of the day becomes rebuilding. Well, I mean, it's nothing I can't lose. I'm sad about the Surdling cores because I was going to take them to Rex's world so we could just, like, make bronze and get on with stuff. But I guess... Well, you can go to sleep pretty early. But I'm an old boomer. Oh, look, it's 6 p.m. Guess it's time for bed. Good night, everyone. Okay. That just means me and Rex will have to actually play the game the way it's intended, I suppose. I would like to take 1 sausage. That was not what I wanted. I would like to take 1 sausage. I'll just eat it when I get kind of near. Alrighty there. The only place the Carve could possibly be is on that coast over there. It's, I guess, possible that I left the Carve on the coast over there. I think that is very unlikely, because I don't know why I would have done that. But it's not completely impossible. I think it drifted away if that's a thing. That does not appear to be a thing. It would be a ginormous asshole move to add a mechanic where your ships can drift away without adding a mechanic where you can anchor your ships. My only concern about this is I have to sail past a non-zero amount of planes where I'm sure that Skeetos can fly out and just kill me off of my raft. There was not a base and you left with the unfortunate goblins. I wonder if it might be over there. It might be over there. Though again, there was nothing in the Carve. I'm not worried about the Carve. It might be over there. It's possible I sailed over around looking for stuff to like here and then ran back. Because I was just not thinking. That might have happened. I figure it is less likely that drifting a little away from the shore will spawn a sea serpent than drifting too close to the shore will spawn a death skeeto that kills me off of my boat. If a sea serpent spawns, that does not mean that the choice I made was incorrect. It just means God has decided to fuck me manually. Which might very well happen, but there's little I can do about it. I think if I sail too close to the shore, there's pretty much a 100% chance. I have an idea, actually. I don't know if this will really help. There's a death skeeto literally right there. He will absolutely fly out here and kill me off my boat. Can I just crouch on my ship? Stealth rafting! I don't have to steer it. The sail's down. We're on our tack. The mast is in place. Stealth sailing. Just crouch on your boat. I'm invisible. They'll just think it's driftwood. There's no reason for them to believe that there is a Viking on this random, totally random piece of driftwood. Floating haphazardly along the coast. Turn this a little bit. I'll never know. I can crouch and steer, dude! Oh! I can do both! Or it's just bugged and the stealth interface is still up. I'm not sure which. But it definitely, like, I'm still physically crouching. Sneak boat. They'll never see us coming. Sneak boat. Ah, yes. Buck huge waves. That's what I need right now. Sneak boat. They'll never see me on my sneak boat. Perfect. The spectacular ambush plan. We just sneak boat. And hey, we don't have centered headwind fucking us. Which is pretty good. I'm okay with that. This is how the entire Greyjoy Navy snuck up on Dany in the last season of Game of Thrones. Everyone just crouched on the boat. The enemies, see, they're gonna be looking for Vikings. They're not looking for boats. Sneak boat. You'll never catch me. I'm the sneakiest, beakiest Viking there's ever been. Centered backwind? Or tailwind, I suppose, if I'm not an idiot. Centered tailwind? Impossible. Unheard of. It's Keto. Shh, 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 shh. Doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Sneaky, beaky like. Sneak Viking is uncounterable. It doesn't take stamina because I'm not technically moving. And it's moving while crouched that takes stamina. Perfect. The flawless plan. Oh, yes. Like a fart in the wind. No one will ever know what happened. Stealth archer evolved in the boat. You could be a stealth boat archer. You could just sail by stuff, crouch down with your stupid little bow. Kind of wish the rapid same speed as the car, which is so unbearably slow. It is fucking fantastically slow. However, it is also a dumpster fire little raft. I think it's okay. If anything, we've just learned to have a disposable. Well, if I had a carve and it hadn't just disappeared, I could have taken my carve. But I don't currently have the resources to build another one without, you know, going back out here first. I kind of wish my carve hadn't vanished into the ether. I really hope that it's over here somewhere and I just fucking forgot about it. Because I'm not happy if my carve is just gone. Obviously, I'm unhappy about that. Categorically cannot stealth archer in this game, though, with you automatically standing up when drawing your bow. You can still stealth archer, it's just like a mild stealth archer. We're even hiding from the music. Don't worry, game, I got you. We're so hidden, the sailing music doesn't realize we're here. It's okay playing Subnautica and your Cyclops just up and vanishes suddenly. Fortunately, I've never had that happen. But it would be like that, yeah. I guess it'd be more like your... Maybe more like your sea moth up and vanishing. The Cyclops is more of a long ship. This is like the Scooty Puff Jr. that you just hold in front of you. This is like the slightly improved flippers. This raft is not worthy of the Wind Waker sailing theme. Just not worthy. The game won't even dignify you with epic ocean sailing craft because the shitter raft you're trudging on. About to start paddling too. Alright, boys. Alright, drop the sail. We're going quiet. Going in quiet. UNGA 6 going dark. They'll never know. Gonna sneak back and find what's ours. Shh. Sneaky beaky like. Sneaky beaky like. Wait, hold on, what's that? Wait, no, shh. No, we're sneaking, shut up. Not right now, don't do it. Don't you fucking dare. This raft is so slow, dude. It's so fucking slow. God damn it. Are we there yet? We're actually most of the way there. We're getting close. We're homing in. We're homing in. We're homing in. It's probably sausage eating time. I think I'm close enough to eat some sausage. Yes, giant, like, sideways swells. This would definitely make me go faster. Washing my ass off course. This is the proper raft paddling theme song right here. But my only concern is the amount of day that there is. Because, okay, here's the longship. The longship is not evaporated. Could possibly sail, so that's good. Only the carve has evaporated. The longship is still there. Legally ocean biome. And it's raining. We're raising the danger threshold too high. Okay. We could get the longship. It's not currently going to help us, but what with the ginormous Omega Turbo Sea Storm that just started, I think we have to get to the longship. Which just means there has to not be bad things over here. There is a gobbo. There is two gobbo. There's a dead skeeto, and we're dead. All right. So we'll make another raft. do it again. This is gonna be most of the stream. We'll make another raft. Another 15 to 30 minutes of sailing. We can make another attempt at it. Alright. Attempt 3. Guess there's not really any point in eating the sausages. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna die instantly if anything sees me anyway. Being able to survive one hit isn't worth anything. It actually has no value. Okay, give me this. At least the Gabos are taking care of that raft for us. Give me that. This. Let's go cut down another tree. This is not your music right now. Alrighty. I don't really understand what the intended gameplay is at this point, because it seems like it's just about borderline physically impossible to get my stuff back without, okay, 4 hours of my stream being attempting to get to the grave. I think it seems perhaps this grave and death mechanic was not thought out quite well enough. Like it's like 70-80% of the way there. But it's not thought out quite well enough. Because it inevitably leads to this gameplay loop for hours. Dokie. Eat this right here, I guess. Or whatever, ignore the water, I don't care at this point. Alright, so at this point I might as well go. Because we'll probably raft through the whole of the night. Wait, I'm not sneaking. No. Through the whole of the night. And then get there sometime generally in the morning. Possible to build a portal on that plains land. Don't have any Certling cores, they're on my longship, which is also stuck over there. Don't have any gear to go explore a dungeon to get more. Don't have a pick to mine the ore I would need to make any real equipment. So I guess we could go pick up some flint, go pick up some sticks, make a flint spear, hunt a bunch of deer by throwing the flint spear, craft leather armor, upgrade the leather armor, find an Eikthyr altar, hunt an Eikthyr, make an antler pickaxe, go to a black forest, mine a bunch of copper and tin, smelt some bronze, use that bronze to make gear to get back out to the longship without dying instantly, go back to the longship without dying instantly, or then I go into a dungeon rather, go into a dungeon. This just sounds like starting a new save file, but with extra steps. Hello, Lox. It's the one Lox that's just always there. He's just chilling. He's always right there. He's never anywhere else. That Lox just lives right there. Alright, so night will come soonish. Whee! And then we'll sail through, I imagine, most of the night. Wait until it's daytime to get anywhere near where our grave is. I guess going for the longship, I was hoping I could just jump on the longship because when we went to the shore, there were no dead skeetos, and as soon as we touched the land, a pair of dead skeetos spawned. Because if I could have just jumped on the longship, we could have done the same thing, but easier. I was like, oh, there are literally 0 dead skeetos anywhere. Let me, and my toes touch the sand, and there are dead skeetos everywhere. So we'll just have to go to the grave. All right, paddling the whole way there. Because once we get to the grave, we have the corpse run buff. And since our inventory is empty, because you are pretty much required to go with an empty inventory. Because if you bring anything, you won't automatically re-gear up when you touch your grave, and it's like opening a treasure chest, and you have to manually pick out items. So you basically can't, which is not like a dev problem. That's just like, I understand it, obviously. It can't just shove stuff in your inventory if you don't have spots in your inventory. Just kind of an unfortunate necessity. So I can't bring anything. I need my inventory to be completely empty. And then once it's completely empty, we touch the grave. We'll have all our weapons and everything back. We'll have all of our food. A floating trout to guide us. We'll have the corpse run buff. Yeah, I don't know how long no skill drain drop lasts. I don't think you lose numbers. I think you just lose the red progress. Oh no, you absolutely lose numbers. Yeah, we've lost about probably 18 levels out of everything, it looks like. Not that much, but this was like 46. And we've lost about 10 levels, so our character has been about 33% of the way reset to 0. Because this journey is so fucking long that I think no skill drain wears off by the time we get there. Looks like we've gone about negative 10 levels in the last 2 streams in our everything. Yeah, our pickaxe is down to 34 from 46. Our axe is down to 20 from like 35. That's been about divided by 2. And some of them didn't drop as much. Blocking doesn't look like it's really moved hardly at all. Axes has been almost literally divided in half. Not sure what determines one versus the other. I am moist. The ocean is moist. I like how my raft just... Stop it. Or rather, don't stop it. Continue going. It's pretty neat that we now have no skills over 40 when we had 3 or 4 of them. Every one of them. We were inching to our first level 50 skill, and now we're inching to our first level 40 skill. Nothing like progress. Alright, so I do not think that Skeetos spawn at night. You just get roving packs of super goblins, which is obviously also a huge fucking problem. But you can outrun a roving pack of super goblins. You cannot outrun a dead Skeeto. Holy fuck. Is that like a billion locks? Holy shit! Hold up. There is a war happening over there. The Loxes have declared war on the swamp people. And I'm pretty sure the Loxes are gonna win. Yeah, Monster Hunter World Turf War happening. I think it's kind of neat that the enemies from different biomes aren't friendly. Well, that there's like, rather there's different tribes of enemies, so to speak. It's largely follows biome lines, but not entirely. Sick. Ah, yes, giant storm waves are gonna destroy my raft now. Because skeletons will fight gray dwarfs and goblins. I think the only enemies that can fight the Lox are a tide of slimes. Slimes have no fucking chance. Loxes have such an absurd amount of health. The waves actually damage the ship? They sure do, buddy. Giant stormy waves damage a boat. they can even break it if it's bad enough. Which I haven't had happen before. I think I have not seen the longship take damage from waves yet. The longship might be too big to fail. Like American banks. Okay, so I want to be careful with my heading. Oh, this is the opposite of what I thought it was going to be. Never mind. Oh no, the wind is just moving. Never mind, we're cool. Yeah, just keep turning. I thought I was turning the wrong way, but no, the wind is just trolling. Got something to the carved big wave destroyed it. Well, it kind of has to be moving for that to happen. So I don't want to get too close to the plains because I don't want to. I do actually want to hug this shore. I don't want to spawn gobbo packs as much as possible. The problem, again, is that getting our gear is 1% of the victory formula. I don't know how much DR you get. Yeah, by the time we get here, our no skill drain is long since worn off. It doesn't list the duration for some reason. Not really sure if that's just like a dev choice or whatever. But by the time we get here, it's long since worn off, so every time we fail our death run, we lose another 5 levels and everything. Because it is not even remotely close to enough time for you to reasonably attempt to recover your body. We might functionally reset our character to 0. We'll see. If that happens, it happens. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the way the game is designed. But I think we're down about 8 to 12 levels right now. So we've lost about 25 to 33% of the skills we've trained over the, I don't know, 50 hours we've played this game. In 30 minutes. So it's neat that 30 minutes can undo 20 hours of progress. I do think that's a really cool game mechanic. Makes me feel rewarded. Gives me that sense of, what is it, pride and accomplishment. But it's okay. Once our skills are reset to 0, and probably just a couple more deaths, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because we're already most of the way there. Ah, it's not even storming, but there's giant fuck-off raft destroyer 12,000 waves anyway. You love to see it. Okay. Guess it's just spectacularly windy out here this evening. And again, we're in no rush. And you have to be daytime anyway. Because you cannot land in the plains at nights. And it looks like we got about probably 15 minutes more sailing before we're there. 15 to 20 minutes of sailing, I think. Absolutely nothing I can do to make it go faster. So just sit back and enjoy the smooth, dulcet tones of the Wii Shop theme. 15 to 20 minutes to get back, and then getting 10 negative levels seems like it's making me feel real good. It's making me feel real good. Concerned that we're considered to be in the plains biome, because the whole point is I don't want plains enemies to spawn. I can't appreciate that they want death to matter. This is a hella dumb way to do it, but I can appreciate that they want death to, like, mean something. But this is real easy. Here's what you do. You do one of the two things. The one of the two things should be the negative levels. Probably. Either you lose, like, 20% of your total level, and you just have all your stuff when you respawn, or you drop all your shit on the ground and, like, you know, maybe you get the skills back when you touch your grave or something. Imagine if you dropped all of your gear and lost 4 in every stat when you died in Dark Souls. And that's pretty much Valheim. Basically where we're at right now. Say you're dick deep in the Tomb of Giants. You misjudge something. Whoopsie daisy. Off into the darkness and fall. And the game deletes all your armor. Deletes your +8 Baldur swag sword. Deletes your entire inventory. Reduces all of your stats by 2. And you stand up at the bonfire naked. That's Valheim. And then you have to literally fisticuffs your way back to your bloodstain where you died. And when you touch it, all your souls are gone. All the levels you lost are still gone. But you do at least get your gear back. That's Valheim's stat system. Like, unironically, that's Valheim's stat system. Wait a minute, too close to the plains. It's still nighttime. I would rather spawn a sea serpent and just fail this run and have to start. Okay, it's right then. But then spawn shit and spawn like Gobbo hit squads by getting too close to the plains at night. I would rather just throw a run in the trash than make future runs impossible. Okay. So basically, we're now playing a 50-50. If a Deathsquito spawns, we die instantly. I guess the sausage does. The one hit could possibly matter for that. If we get here and there's 1 but not 2 Deathsquitos, then eating the sausages beforehand matters. So I probably should bring a sausage. Also, super cool that we've had to paddle almost literally the entire way here. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Almost into the general area. So we're right in this little copse of trees here. Right past those 50 Loxes. Okay with that. Loxes are the best thing that can spawn. Loxes are incredibly slow and not very hostile. There it is. All right. Loxes are some chill boys. They're just here to have a good time. They're just hanging out. Doing lock stuff. Loxicating. Would love to move closer to the shore. This is not how waves work. Unless the entirety of this coast is somehow a giant riptide. Which is, I'm pretty sure, not how riptides work. Oh, is that the Vegvazir I'm looking for? It's just in the plains randomly? Hi, Lox. He's thirsty. Here, Gobbos. There's a bunch of Gobbos, but it's Vegvazir. Alright. Beaky beaky like. No death skits. No death skits. No death skits. No death skits. Out of stamina. Death skit. Oh, that DR is fuck huge. Here come the goblins to fuck me. Where's the parry? Okay. We are in there. We're in there. Corpse Run is actually phenomenal defense. It's an absurd amount of defense. There's still a second step to this. We have to get to our longship. We have to get to our longship. That's not a ball salter, that's a Vegvizir. Wasn't on flat enough ground, I was on a 1 degree grade. You can't expect to be able to fight an enemy on a 1 degree incline. Are you ridiculous? Are you insane? Are you a fucking madman? Do you think the people who coded this game can just place their sentient consciousness into the code like some kind of rogue AI? There's no fucking way you could imagine trying to fight somebody on a 1 degree incline, you ridiculous perfectionist. Right. Push boat, 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 push boat. Bonk, bitch! Hey, we're doing it! We're chilling, boys! Look at us. Just a couple of dudes hanging out on a boat, drinking in the sweet odor of a victorious expedition. Now, anyway, back to what we were doing. We did it, and we were only... So let's look. Some people were saying get your skills back. You do not. We're only set back about 2 or 3 stream days of skill progress that we'll never get back. I mean, we will after 2 or 3 days more of skill progress. But we're otherwise chilling. Victory Rat! Hey, Miss Girlfriend! I don't think there is a Miss Girlfriend right now. I do not want to get up and get a rat right now. So, if someone will refund that man, thank you. This girlfriend is either napping or out doing things. I'm not gonna go get a rat because I don't feel like it. I would like to play the game now. Alright, we're looking for a crit. Probably actually should not be scooting at Mach 2. We are looking for a crypt. Because we need more iron. That was the original problem. Thank you, Mancha. The original problem is that we needed iron, but all swamps seem to spawn in these thin little fucking tiny dick strips. That just seems to be how swamps are. Which makes it problematic to find a crypt. Because they are certainly not common. We've seen one in all of ever. Although it does mean that scanning the swamps for a likely crypt is fairly easy. Okay, it looks like the swamp actually gets some depth here. So I might pull ashore here in a bit and go do a little explorating. There's a maybe on the left, but I'm pretty sure that's a log. This is the... I love how the game's lighting is determined entirely by what biome it thinks you're in. So you can have a really bright and happy swamp, as long as you're right on the edge of the swamp and the game thinks you're in meadows. Doing good. Because now it realizes we're in a swamp, so the lights go away. Let's pull ashore here and take a little look. Take a little look-see. There's a runestone. Whoa! Guy is entirely underwater. Sir, are you okay? Do you require assistance? He wasn't even aggro because he was just trying to get out of the fucking swimming pool. Bonk! Yeah, the mace's special attack definitely obsoletes the Great Axe's entire existence. Bonk! Another one! Skeleton! That's spooky and also scary. Alright, it's a swamp. I can't realistically stand and fight. There's too much stuff happening. Well, let's get... I like how the pop-up even says you drink a potion. Like, they're not even trying to... It's not you drink the mead, you drink a mead. It's like, yeah, you drink a potion. It's just a fucking potion. Clearly, they just named him mead because they... Or made the mechanic mead because they thought it was funny. Because they don't even call it mead in-game. Oh, a 2-star. Slappy boy needs a big old testicular separator. Good news, I have one of those. Want to commit archery? I'll commit archery with you. You won't like it very much. It doesn't go well. How's that feel? That's called a Death Skeeto's fucking pecker. Strapped to a small piece of wood. It's actually not even strapped to a small piece of wood. I literally just put feathers on it. Apparently they are so large you just shoot the entire needle. There's no wood in the needle arrow process. It's needle and feathers. Across this here. I want to go back to this one little thing I saw that looked like it just maybe have been a crypt, but I don't think it was. I think it was just a weird amalgam of logs. We'll go check it out. Nice having gear and health again. Okay. Well, it only took us an hour to regain the ability to continue playing Valheim. But we're here. It's proboscis with feather. I'm not even sure. I think it was this little expanse I saw that I thought was maybe a crypt. Nah. Nothing else. What the fuck? What makes that noise? They're just like ambient swamp sounds. I think I was just ambient swamp sounds. Alright, let's go the other direction. We really just need a crypt. Crypts are all we're after. Ouch, my legs. 100% of the goal right now is crypts. For planes. We have learned that it's Terraria spawning. Enemies spawn based on the biome they're in, not the biome you're in. So being in a swamp does not just spawn swamp things around you. Exhibit A. This asshole. I can't believe that was a parry. That was super early. So you can be relatively early. I still feel like it probably... Maybe it's not raw damage. Maybe enemies have like a bonk modifier. That's how hard they are to parry. Because that Skeeto's hit really, really, really hard, but their parry window seems to be extremely forgiving. They might have, like, a bonk value. Because shields have a block and parry value. So it makes sense that enemy attacks might have a bonk value. Determines how difficult they are to parry. Oh, that's not a crypt. That's like a fucking... What the hell? An entire village. Alright, you've piqued my curiosity. But I'm not willing to die. Is this a goblin fucking town? I think that's exactly what it is. That's Goblin Town. I actually like fully aggroed from so far away. Oh, not on me. He's going to fight leeches. Also a spear-chucking dick weasel, which we really don't want to fight if at all possible, because they're the most annoying kind of goblin is spear-chucking dick weasel. Nice world save. It always fucks me up that you can't jump while you're crouching. It just tries to do a roll instead. Oh, I need hella stamina. Hella stamina. Okay, they split up, but the thought was I had to get one of them because I couldn't parry them both. You. Whoa, you bitch, you thought! Boom! Fucking Spidey sense was tingling on that one. My mind's eye has opened, or whatever. This is a goblin camp. That is a whole ass enemy settlement. That might be the Plains version of dungeons, perhaps. They might just have like overland dungeons and goblin settlements. It looks like they have a fucking moss giant watching over the area from the hillside. Like, obviously we're not going in there, because, you know, I'm not trying to just fucking kill myself immediately. But holy shit. That's pretty spooky. Was that a crypt? Is that a crypt straightforward? Hell yes! Alright, we did it, boys. We found one. This was just a reconnaissance mission. The goal was literally just find one. It was all we needed. I literally can't even go in right now. I have no inventory space, then I didn't bring the key. I'm just trying to fucking scout. But we have one confirmed crypt. Two bosses, so much fucking content left undiscovered. I might have to get this game. I would 10 out of 10 recommend this game. Absolutely. It's got some annoying shit, like everything about the death mechanics. But that does not change that I wholeheartedly recommend this fucking game. It is super good. My worry? It's not a worry. There's obviously an absurd amount of content in here. But I feel like the early access... God, I hate the universe and how the human brain works and psychology and capitalism and the slow erosion of my standards. Very intentionally by game companies. The sentence I was about to say was, I worry that based on the fact is the world is like a big contiguous place it's already generated and how much content this has. Even though it's early access, I feel like they're not going to add much more stuff to the game. I was literally about to complain about a game not being early access enough. Because that is what the state of the fucking games industry has done to me. Second crypt. Two of them here right next to each other. Because I don't see how they could really add like more biomes and shit. They're pissing distance, 2 of them, without making you remake your world. Because it seems like your world is already entirely generated. I mean, I guess they could expand the ring, I suppose. Make the ring go further out and add more biomes on the fucking periphery. So this is, first of all, a much bigger, much realer swamp. Second of all, 2 adjacent crypts. It looks like we can bring the longship around right over here, very close to both of them. And get fucking going. I've already playing 3 additional biomes so far. Am I a stupid idiot for putting so much effort into my base in a world where I'm almost certainly going to have to delete my server once there's any real proper update? I don't... What the fuck? Oh, I touched water. That was slightly too deep, I guess. Will you pull out your weapons? Thank you. Stop throwing toothpicks at me. You're a goddamn nuisance. Okay. World handcrafted or procedural? It's procedural. You input a seed when you make the world. But I don't feel like this game is generating via chunks. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's Minecraftian chunk sort of thing, and I'll just have to discover new territory and there could be new biomes. But I feel like, given the world... Oh, that's a lot of dudes. The world is a finite size. One of them's an archer, of course he is. Given the world is a finite size, I feel like the entire... Oh, he's a fucking rapid fire... Oh, there's 2 of them. There's a Droger and a skeleton. Boat should be right back over there. Then they'll get bullied by some leeches. Nighttime swamp is the Droger parade. I don't think they can do this, so that'll be a good evasion. Maybe there's biomes that are empty right now. Maybe! I have not explored a ton. I'm pretty regularly finding very new shit. I had a brief, tiny amount of fear that somehow my ship had gotten destroyed, but it was just... we'd explored a little further than I thought. So this is like Hell World. There's 2 crypts and a goblin camp. I'm not gonna go anywhere near the goblin camp for obvious fucking reasons. Gonna get in our longship. We're gonna go the fuck home via this mechanic. And we're going to prepare. I can back it up, actually. We're going to prepare for a very, very big voyage. Found a quote from the devs regarding it. In most cases, we will try not to force you to start a new world. In some cases, however, this may be inevitable. We had a big change to world terrain generation, such as a new biome. Most likely to start a new world to experience new content. In most cases, however, new game content simply added areas may not be explored. Well, here's the other thing, too. It's a bit weird, but your character is not tied to your world. It's like Terraria. Oh, fuck yeah, it's a fucking sea serpent! Give me this, I want stamina. Come here, you pussy! Shut up! I'm gonna make the executive decision to allow the boat to just face tank him. I don't know how a lot of these aren't hitting. Like just sitting here. Takes way more damage to hit him with his stupid little lizard face. I might have to chase him down. Is he fleeing already? Ruther, we just started! We just started! You can't run! We just started, dude! Alright, look with your eyes, chat. Look with your eyes through what is basically a completely black monitor with a user interface on it. Straight ahead. I think he actually took damage from my ship physically hitting him. God damn it. Come on, turn this bitch around. Get over there. Oh, he died? Oh, we did get him! I fucking tagged him! Got his ass! You little bitch! Oh, fucking bitch lasagna. Or to pick up his stuff. Snack nuggets. I love snack nuggets. Snack nuggets. Delicious snake nuggets. You just love to see it. You love to see the karmic cycle coming full circle. Now, let's get back to slowly paddling all the way back to my base through a centered headwind. And not quite a centered headwind. I would definitely have to bring Big Chungus snake stew. Do any sort of proper plains fighting or something like that. But the goal at the moment, the current of goal is iron acquisition. I want a bunch of fucking iron. Important to me. I also really want to get my turnip farm going super hard. I'm not concerned about carrots at the moment, but I want to get my turnips going. Because turnip stew is fantastic. And I think sausages, carrot stew, and turnip stew is going to be an incredible combo for general purpose exploration. Sausages, raw serpent meat, or like just roasted serpent meat, and turnip stew. Probably the go-to for, that's like what I'll eat before we fight whatever the next boss is. It's like stopping at McDonald's after going to a doctor's appointment. To stopped and got a 6-piece nuggy Happy Meal. Man, that's a very happy meal. I'm very happy about the meal. Things acquired for Pathfinder Layer Project. Nice! I am excited. What does turnip stew do? Makes your dick at least 3 inches longer. At least. Results may vary. They told me that. Not grilled serpent meat, not serpent stew. That's what I mean. That's what I said. Serpent stew, grilled serpent meat, and turnip stew. Is that not what I said? I'm assuming, I suppose, that you can stack sausages. Or probably, I guess sausages, serpent meat, and serpent stew probably is maximum health. The problem... Oh no, I guess sausages are just super good. I thought sausages were like inverted carrot stew. I had him in my head as only giving you like 20 stamina. And stamina seems to really matter in boss fights. The Elder, my health was almost irrelevant. Other than I would have died if I had any less while I was like first coming to terms with how his moveset works. Then it was just a stamina management fight. Stamina is hella important. I'm not gonna eat anything else because we're sailing home to do some prep and housekeeping. That stamina seems arguably better than health. Yeah, because like obviously you got the naked Dark Souls character argument. If you are playing correctly, you won't get hit anyway. So health doesn't matter as much. Get good, comma, scrub. But even beyond that, health is difficult to regenerate and really just serves as an oopsie poopsie buffer pretty much in all situations. Whereas stamina is important throughout an encounter. The best stamina restore item you can make? There aren't any. Bonk. Are there any stamina meads? Not that we've unlocked. You have to stop. I'm pretty sure if you don't physically park your boat, it will just float forever. But there aren't any that we have unlocked yet. I don't believe, unless I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, oh, that's what yellow mushrooms are for! I guess I really should just look at the cooking pot. I've clearly never looked at the cooking pot before. I've only went into the cooking pot with an idea of what I wanted to do already. It's very obvious I have never once looked at the cooking pot. So I should probably look at the cooking pot. Also, I think we have solidly reached the point of my adventure where food is just going to go in here. Food does not need to be on the hotbar. It is not important for food to be on the hotbar. I have a lower row of things. This is pretty much just going to be meads. Alrighty. Could eat another bite. Yeah, it's fine. I could eat another bite here in a second, but I'm okay with that. Imagine what it'd be like to learn how to read. I don't even think I can imagine such incredible powers. So what we need to do... Wow, leech trophies are gross. Go drop stuff off here, because for the moment this is still a storage. We don't have a proper storage shed yet. What does Tasty Meat do? We have never tried Tasty Meat. I would assume it's magically delicious. It's delicious. It says so here in the book. Most of this stuff actually does have storage back at base. Get 2 more feathers, please. I'm obviously gonna make some more of these. These are gonna get smashed together. Where does Ooze go? Oh, it is in here. I'm just really blind. Trophies, I think that's our first leech trophy. It is not. This goes in food. Gonkus goes in here. Pull up on deer hide slots. Getting super wonky. I already rated this, right? I'm gonna need you. You're gonna be important. What's the big ass segment of Earth? It's a dragon egg. For a dragon. Maybe I'll have a dragon baby someday, but probably it's gonna sit there until I find an altar on which to sacrifice it to fight the 4th boss. Is what I'm almost positive it's for. But Squid, we haven't fought the 3rd boss yet. I know. That does not change the situation. Needle arrows. Needle arrows. Go here. Alright, let's transport all the serpent meat. How'd you get the wolf pelts? I killed wolves. And took their pelts. We didn't have nearly as many stones as I thought on here. We haven't found where the 3rd boss is located? No, but I found a Vegvizier that I have no way of knowing if it's for the 3rd or the 4th boss. But I've found a Vegvizier for something in the plains. Imagine accidentally overcooking and burning serpent meat. Alright, so let's look at this. We're gonna need another batch of medium healing sometime soon. Medium stams are pretty easy. I want a poison resist. I want a load of poison resist. I need 10 coals. Because I want that for the dungeon we're about to go into. I don't have 10 coals because they're all in here. That serpent meat takes like 20 gazillion years to cook. If it burns, fuck me, I guess. But now that we can fight a serpent, it's not like it's a phenomenally limited resource. We just have to go out and do it. I actually just heard it cooking as we were coming in. So the cooked serpent meat is still 10 pounds per meat. That's crazy. Now what else do we need? 1 necktail, 10 honey. Easy enough. Make one of those. Now we can finally get some poison resistance. Which, seeing as poison seems to be the theme. Poison seems to be the general theme of the swamp. Very possible bad stuff's gonna happen to us with the boss as well. Okay, 10 yellow mushrooms. I don't know if I have that just because I have not bothered picking them up ever. I do. Now we finally know what they're for. Ten yellow mushrooms, 10 cloudberries, 10 honey. Stamina pots. Ten of these. Medium staminas. Chuck, do you have some kind of cooking hearth by now? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's actually just the pot. Alright, ferment away, my children. So let us go farm. I feel like that most drops are useful still. It is actually a really interesting thing, isn't it? That they stop you from just sequestering yourself in the highest level area you can access. You need everything. I need honey, I need stuff from ancient eras. Put the flint axe back in its home. Did well, I appreciate you, thank you. These are happy. Don't worry, everybody. Bees are happy. I'm about to end that. But only temporarily. Think the meat with a tankard, does it do anything different? I drank meat with a tankard before. It did not immediately, like, clearly do anything differently. I think it's just funny. There was nothing I noticed. UNGA's one hell of a man harvesting honey without protection. No, you don't need protection if you know what you're doing. The bees are happy. I have nothing to protect myself from. The bees are happy. Don't worry about it. I'd be concerned if I was trying to harvest honey from unhappy bees without protection. That sounds like some dangerous shit, but the bees are happy. Can I just put that somewhere and I can just never care about it again? Thank you. Bonka, bonka, bonka. Bonka, bonka. The time of the happy bee has come to an end. Because I'm going to move them. I'm going to bring them to a new place. So they can be happy over here. I gotta make sure that I can care for the bees appropriately. That's the front. That's the front. Okay. Bees. 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 I need... We'll have it by our little farm here. With the do stuff. Have you seen the video of the guy carrying the queen bee and the entire swarm is just on his arm? I mean, I don't know if I've seen what video you're talking about specifically, but I have seen a video of that, yes. I've seen that effect of which you speak. It's actually crazy. Bees know fucking exactly what they're about. Boop. Do have bees near or in your garden area to become more happy because their flowers tend to pollinate? I don't think so. Bees are sleeping. Shh. Bees are sleeping.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Don't bother the bees. Arveus, 28 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Cultivator. The plant turnip. I like how there's nothing, like you can't walk on your cultivated ground to your plants or anything. It's just like, nah, have fun, go nuts. Turnips. So this is really just additional carrot storage right now. This is all wildly excess carrotry. I'm just going to leave all this here. It does not seem the vegetables and seeds and stuff will go bad in the ground ever. So they can just hang out. Functionally storage. What I will do... Does the bonfire give any benefits? It is a fire, but large. Do have some wood in here. That seems silly. The longship was almost at half. We did a little bit of stuff to it. I think it'd be easier for everyone involved if there was just like a dedicated honey chest. Because then I can harvest the honey all the time and not have to worry about it. I would really like not having to worry about I have entirely too much honey. It's taking up too much space in the chest meant for other things. Someone have a dedicated honey chest. The other thing that I would like pretty regularly is resin. Resin is important. Because torches will go out. Oh, bonfire persists through rain. That's a special thing the bonfire does. Yeah. It's too big for the rain to put it out. It is actually pretty neat. Alrighty, so at the moment... have much of anywhere for stuff to live. Wood goes kind of in piles over here. I should probably have a proper wooden chest. I could even have a couple. One of wood and one of advanced wood. Next to my couple stacks. That's going to require me to go slightly bully a tree, though. Doesn't dry you, though? No, it does not, in fact, dry me while I'm actively being rained on. Should probably just throw the whole thing in the trash, honestly. What's the point of a fire if it can't keep me dry while I am literally standing in a downpour? Ow. Almost just got physicsed. Feels like a total fucking waste to even have the thing. Yeah, it's got a pretty big range for its fire buff, too. We discovered that one the other day. Make a gazebo? I could make a gazebo. The problem is it would be almost fundamentally impossible to make the gazebo anything other than square. I don't know. Is it really a gazebo if it's just square? Is that even really a gazebo? Let me look. Because I only have square objects. Well, I could make it octagonal. We're gonna have some clipping. The question is gonna be how bad is the clipping? It might look neat, actually. Like, this might kind of work in its favor. We'll see. I'm gonna go try this idea I just had. I'm gonna need definitely more wood, though. Hexagonal continue establishment will not have base 10 in its society's future. Valheim is already the 10th level of Yggdrasil. Yeah, it's 10th level of Yggdrasil, right? I'll just kill the boar with a log. I feel like this was already ordained. My opportunity to improve mathematics for future generations is already past. Besides, UNGA was never much one for math. You think the Vikings used math? Absolutely. I would put it under relatively unlikely they managed to develop long-range naval assault ships capable of ocean travel by just randomly slamming wood together. So yeah, I'm almost certain they did. Not wood float. You got me there. Here's the question. I need a base. Obviously, this isn't going to stay here. I can snap catty corner. That's kind of cool. I want this as deep in as it can go. I'm trying to map out spacing. I'm gonna have to do some free spacing work. That should do. Alright, so now I can delete the corners. I don't need the corners. So, I don't need these either. Eventually, they're just for markers right now. Hypothetically, say I do this, and I do this. I do this. I do this. Can you stick a roof directly on a pole? Possibly, but I think I'd have to be above it to be able to see what I'm doing. They gotta be able to angle down. This is gonna require scaffolding, I think. This is the first thing I've tried to build. The dumb enough idea that I'm gonna actually need some scaffolding. The game seems pretty chill to just let you build a staircase to heaven, so that's fine by me. Okay, now it won't snap on there, so we'll need one of these. Then one of these, and then we delete the beam. Now, here's where life gets interesting. And we see the validity of our structure. You know, with the thatching, it looks way better than I thought it would. That's gonna be a really fucking small gazebo at this width, though. So this is doable. We are definitely getting massively distracted by a pointless tangent, though. We have adventure to do. This is the route to 6 hours of base building that we're currently on. This is a distraction. This is not what we're here for. Regular wood chest. Squid gazebo. We don't need a gazebo right now. The gazebo is not important. We have adventure to do. I'm trying to reduce the amount of things that are in the longship. That's step one. I come to Squid's dream for overcoming pointless tangents by doing them all before getting to important things. There's the 4 types of wood we currently know exist. Particularly resinous. I would like a trash can icon I could drag things onto to just fucking delete them. The great numbers of random bullshit I don't really want to deal with right now. All this crap. We're about ready. We're about ready. I'm not going to be able to bring the poison resistance meads with me on this particular adventure just because they're not ready yet. What I ended up doing over here, I was making, stones. Making a stone area. So the main thing this place still needs is storage. I either need to cave the miscellaneous storage, or I have to build like a hunting lodge, a little hunting shack, to put leather and deer hide and wolf pelts and all that kind of stuff on one end, and then monsters on the other. I had a really great idea for monster loot storage because there's so much of it and it is so varied. Not where I meant to go. I don't know why I came here. Put those Serling cores back at the other base, honestly, just so that's another thing it's not here. I'm gonna minimize how much crap's in this boat. As a matter of fact, I'm actually gonna bring all of this. I want this boat as empty as possible for hauling loot and plunder from the sunken crypts about to go do stuff too. Name one thing I'd like to have yourself at is Gazebo Boss 3. We haven't fought Boss 3 yet. Maybe he's weak to Gazebo. I'm really curious whose Vegvazir is in the plains. I'm going to guess it's Boss 4. But it might be Boss 3. Because the plains is in a weird place. The plains is in an interesting little spot where it's not so deadly that I feel like I'm not supposed to be going there at all. I don't fucking know. Go in here. I don't care. This is not long for this world. It's not so deadly I feel like I'm not supposed to be there. It's not so deadly, it feels insurmountable. It's just ridiculously hard. And mostly insurmountable. Going for the boss of Wumbo Mosquito. If Fat Skeleton turns out to just be Chonk Mosquito, I think Mountains is probably the biome after Swamp. But I don't know, because that also is like Mountains and Plains are both pretty hella hard. But Mountains feels more tackleable than the Swamp does. Because wolves are little piss babies. Alright, if I need to cut down a tree for a bit of lumber, I can do that. If I wanted to make like a workbench for ship repair or whatever on the other end. And of course bring the hammer in case I want to do ship repair things. Pull away. Let's go on a fucking journey! None of the biomes I've been through seem like they're so difficult as to be impassable to me right now. Especially because I'm wearing armor that's realistically wildly behind. I do very much feel like I'm being forced into metal armor. Which is, I mean, just the way the world works, maybe. I just assume when they started giving me armor with downsides, that I was being given a choice if I wanted to be a slow, heavy armored Chungulon, or if I wanted to be a little bit less armored, but still capable and competent and fast. Seeming like less of a choice because, you know, the lighter armor doesn't seem like it's a real option. And it's just because of workbench versus forge level. I don't know if I'm starting to wonder if I've missed something. Because my workbench is 4-star and my forge is 6. My forge is 6-star. Stars aren't even supposed to go that high. You rate things on a scale of 5 stars. So I could feasibly upgrade like my iron armor 3, 4, maybe even 5 times, whereas my troll hide is capped at +1. I've killed a bajillion trolls. If they would just let me upgrade this shit, I'd be okay. Because like it's 8 armor, if it just kept adding 4, it would still be dramatically lighter than the heavy armor. And with a comparable investment. But you know, it'd be lighter. And I kind of thought that was what we were going for, but maybe not. Okay, so I think I can cut through here somewhere. I guess I can eat. We're going in. It's go time. We can eat up. I'm thinking this plunder run here, the tail end of this, is where we just give up on the light armor dream. It does not appear to actually be viable. I mean, it's viable in the same way that just not wearing armor is viable, I guess. Like, you legally could do it. I don't know if it's smart to bring the longship in here. I don't know how deep this little channel is. There's another crypt. Jesus Christ. I just assumed that was one of the ones on the map. I would like to take the liberty of assuming he can't poison my boat. It's Valheim, and I will assume nothing. Now, Sarah was putting a map marker down. A little careful. Blob could kill me. Poison does a lot of damage. My poison resistance meads just weren't ready. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. He's gonna split, so I should probably just kill him with the last arrow. He got this. He took three swings. Okay. Well, you win this round. I guess I'll drink a mead. That's swamp key, right? I'm not stupid? Okay, cool. In we go! You thought an insurance bow? No, I don't have any sailing toys. So I guess I should grab... They weigh almost nothing, and besides our limitation is like boat spaces, so just grab. You're a dickhead, sir. Want you to know that? I mean, Blob, you got me? Not gonna kill us, but it's gonna hurt. Their poison is a nuisance. So I want to clear areas that are not blocked. Oh my god. Wow, it's oops all archers, dude. Fuck. Okay. Possible that guy can't get here. Feel like lose track of me? Okay, fair enough. He just lost track of us, I guess. This is a very aggressive crypt right out of the gate. I'm kind of chilling a minute because my health's a bit low and I still got 20 seconds on my mead cooldown. So we'll just give it a brief moment. Not the problem. That had to be dealt with. That's a Droger spawner. That's why I was so angry. The more I watch Squid, the more one-handed and shield is shown us to be straight up better than any other weapon. Yeah, two-handed weapons really don't seem viable. Trust me, I will simp for the at-gear until time itself comes to a halt. I have no idea where he is. Is he inside this? Sir, you can't do that. Can't do that. This sucks. I want you to know, you're a nuisance. I believe you'll find I can. I do what I want. Oop, this is our storage chest now. Okay, so that'll be our the bark consent. This will be our iron storage for this particular run. Right near the entrance, easy to get to. You like it? You love it. Blizz, he is exploiting guard pathing. Please ban. This one is much darker than the previous crypt, too. I mean, none of them have exactly been like a sunny afternoon in Disneyland, but this one is way fucking darker. Am I crazy? Ooh. Maybe our first crypt was just like a dumpster shit crypt, the same as our first, other crypt. Our first sunken crypt and our first burial crypt might have just been trash fires. I look like a dude. Oh man, this looks so cool! You stupid ass torch piece of shit. Get out of here. They're gonna make a walk-up look that cool and doesn't actually go anywhere. Damn it. Guess I'll dig up the muddy scrap pile. Mega debated, man. Oh, fucking super mega debated. The random nugget here. So our difficulty is the chest room is basically pitch black. Sort of a nuisance. Just due to the incredible darkness of the chamber. I would like to find a slightly more well-lit chest to use as stashing room. A portal, I suppose, would still be useful if for nothing else than repairing my tech. Gonna go anywhere because I feel like it's not. I feel like this, oh, it leads to another equally dark room. Which might be nowhere. I still actually cannot tell with 100% certainty. Okay, no, it does not look like it goes anywhere. Man, this game is just dark. This game is the darkness. My Twitch is all about this shit recently with their like, this is what they meant when they said you can't call a first time playthrough blind. This is a blind playthrough. You literally have to do the entire run while your monitor is pretty much just turned off. They were just trying to warn us about what was to come. I actually cannot hold a mining pick and a torch. You can't do that. Pick's two-handed. Here's a brain, so I guess we'll mine through this brain, see what's on their side. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Hell yeah. Skill improved. Pickaxes. Now it's only 10 lower than it was yesterday. I could bring wood and resin to make a workbench. And then from there, I suppose, to build torches, like standing torches. Don't feel rested anymore. Well, that's probably on account of I'm just... Wow, was this the worst? That was the dungeon. That was it. That was the whole crypt. Can you even build dungeons? I actually have not tried. Yep, that's the whole crypt. It wasn't that it was a super aggro crypt, it's that it was 9 inches wide and had to get all of its combat into the literally one room that it generated. It generated one single room. Boat is... Am I dumb? Is that not where I parked? My longship despawned? Pretty sure my longship despawned. Well, this is a rough day for Valheim. Just a hell of a rough day for Valheim. So, the real tough one. Just a real tough one. Martin Grabowski, thank you for the follow. Alright, so my Carve is despawned. Longship has either despawned or been torn apart by leeches, which are function identical. Yeah, it's gone. So, not sure how to proceed from here. In the ocean? I don't see any shit in the... Oh, yep, that looks like probably ship parts over there. Okay, well... That's, real rough day for Valheim. Okay, fortunately it just requires a workbench. Let's get working, I guess. This is definitely the first day where I have my joy of Valheim has been put into question. Been put into a pretty heavy question today. After now both of my ships appear to have just despawned. There are 100 enemies. All right. Lessons learned? I disagree. Absolutely no lessons were learned. I sure hope, pray really hard that your ship doesn't just spontaneously explode while you're zoned into a dungeon. I'm not sure what other lesson I could possibly have learned here. We did not learn any lessons. We learned, boy, I sure hope video game let me have boat. Don't go to the swamp ever, I suppose could be a lesson. I don't really know what to do from this point. This is kind of rough. Wait. I gotta clear out the hordes that are trying to fight me. Fortunately, it's not too challenging. Don't bring boat to a swamp. Oh, you're right. I'll just swim, I guess. Good point. I'll just swim over here. That's smart. That's smart. I should ignore the primary means of transportation in Valheim and just walk. Forehead. Great lesson. Really, definitely gonna take that one to heart. Alright, how... The giblets are there. Lesson learned. Just don't play the game. That was about the biggest launch I could really get. Oh, this sucks. This is ass. I guess we'll just go ahead and chalk that crypt off as a loss. Because I had to throw away all of the iron we got so I could hold all of the resources necessary to make a new longship, since my longship spontaneously exploded. And I can't throw out the regular wood because I need a workbench. So we'll make a workbench. I did not pick up the deer hide or the iron nails. Okay. Fine, let's start making a pile. You're important, you're important. Now the deer hide and the iron nails probably sunk to the bottom and are unretrievable, is what I'm gonna guess has happened. Which means I don't really know how to proceed, because I can't get any more iron. Yep, I think that's just gone. For good. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Alright, think. Think. Can't get the leather scraps and the resin to build a raft. Can't get the bronze nails to build a carve. Can't get the iron nails to build a longship. We just lose, I guess. Man, that's pretty unfortunate. Wow. What sunk it? It's some weird bug, obviously. Nothing was hitting it. Well, I'm not gonna give up quite so simply. I need to kill the leech. There can't be a leech that exists. I'm about to jump in the water. Very hard to hit him. Any other leeches currently? Here's the plan. We're gonna go out here. Try and solve this mystery. So from here, on the bottom, there is deer hide and iron nails. How can I get them? I have to leave something here because it's important that there is a marker as to the general spot. I think step one of the answer might be to AFK right here until daytime. But, that's not gonna give me much more light because we're still considered to be in the swamp biome here. It looks like they're like right to the right of me. It's really, really hard to see. I think that's the scrap iron I threw down. I just see rocks in the bottom? I don't know, I can't tell at all. Moonlight ironically made it worse. I think it's right under me, but that doesn't help me. Oh. Okay, that's okay. So you can grab stuff off the bottom. If I get almost exactly over it. All right, so use your eyes, chat. Use your eyes. That's the blob trophy. That's right there. It is possible to grab stuff off the bottom. It's just really, really, really... It looks like that's the iron nails right next to it. There's the blob trophy. The iron nails are like right there. I'm pretty much right over them. They might be too low. It might be... Yeah, the deer hides are right next to me. These are deer hides. I can see them. I can fucking see them. I think they're too small of an item. I think I can't grab them. I can see everything on the bottom. I'm right above the deer hides. The iron nails are right next to the blob trophy. I believe they're both just too physically short of an item. Not... Have to be very careful with stamina, too. I'm not really sure what to do about that. Resolve that. I think we need waves. We have to wait for weather, I think. I think that's right. I think that's right. I think we have to wait for weather. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm right above the deer heads. I just can't grab them. So we'll sit right here, because treading water doesn't actually cost you stamina. We'll sit right here until a storm comes by. Because there's nothing else I can do. Put a staircase up over the items. You should be able to just jump off the staircase. They'll plunge under the water for a short bit of time. That's true. I have to build out from the shore, yeah. So we have the withered bone, marking it pretty well. Let me do this. Let me go in here. Okay. That dot is what we need. Blob trophy is on top of the nails. The deer hide is directly beneath me. I think that's the scrap iron I threw down, which I would also really like to recover. I had to get rid of it to pick up the rest of the boat parts. If we don't get a storm here shortly, we might try the building out thing, because I can just go beat up trees, I guess. Yeah, there's not core wood in the swamp. I don't have access to core wood. We're far enough from ashore that it seems like enemies don't spawn on me. This is a very weird puzzle. How much food do I have left? Enough. We're okay. It's a very questionable decision to have items that sink in a game where you can't swim downward. Very questionable decision. I could console it. I really don't want to console things. Like, don't get me wrong, this is spectacularly fucking stupid, and it's 100% the game's fault. And I say this with complete sincerity, have zero responsibility for this situation. I truly believe I have zero responsibility for this situation. But I still don't want to open the console if I can avoid it. I want to try really hard not to open the console. The game, those of you just joining us, the game just deleted my ship while I was in that crypt out of the fucking blue. And I cannot get back to anywhere without using that ship. I cannot build any other ships with the supplies available in the swamp. Oh. Little waves, little waves. That's 10 deer hides we're like treading water directly over, and I have to pick them up off the floor. We know they are just fucking barely out of grab range because I threw a blob trophy down, and I can grab the blob trophy. But the item of the deer hides and the iron nails is a little bit too short for me to be able to grab from the surface. A little bit of waves. Yeah, this is the second time today I've had a ship vanish. The carve just fucking up and disappeared entirely, but my long ship now disappearing is a gigantic fucking problem. This is gonna be a potential issue going forward because the longship has a huge cargo hold. And anytime, like, we got very lucky. We got very lucky that the carve deleted itself first. So I unloaded the longship because I was afraid. I am wet. Yes, I'm in the water. Thank you, game. The sky is above me. So I unloaded the carve, worrying the carve might also delete, or the longship rather, worrying the longship might also delete itself, and the longship did also delete itself. So it works out. It worked out okay. Cargo at least floats. It only floats as the items do. Actually, no, it makes the cargo box right like a chest does. I don't know that we're getting any wave action here. I'm just worried about these squishy noises because, like, if an enemy shows up, I'm fucked. Alright, we have it soundly marked. We're not getting any wave action. Let's try option 2. If the nails were in the boat's hold, they would float because they'd be in the generated cargo box. But those are the nails that were literally used to build the ship. Yeah, unsurprisingly, the workbench was destroyed. That's fine. I was coming over here to pick it up anyway. Could be a stack of ancient bark over here too, but I think it might have deleted itself. Alright, so from over here, let's build a workbench. Close to the water as physically possible. Now I'm gonna need some hella wood. Not really, actually. I don't need a ton of wood. Lady. Can't get any core wood, so we're gonna have to do it with just flat with floors. Floor sign marker. There it is. We'll go out this way. You can actually do that. I think I can only do this. Right. I forgot you can't Minecraft out. So, this wouldn't even work. Because I can only do this. I think stairs snap together a little easier. Yeah, stairs seem to have a thing that snaps them. The stairs will get snappy. Where's the marker? Oh, that's so far out there. Bonus problem. Structural stability as a mechanic. I can probably only build one more. If that. That's the limit of structural stability. So I'll now need to support this with a post or I cannot continue. Hype with that. Where are we at in the dive? That's pretty close to some of the stuff, actually. Grab that stupid blood trophy. That's pretty close to the nails. They're going mostly the right way. I want to move this withered bone to be a little closer to the actual stuff. Have an easier target to aim at. I can't fucking turn around, though. It's like a task. It's a Herculean task to convince the character in Valheim to turn around. Detach brace to the sides. Yeah, that'll help a little bit, but I'll need to make some posts to stabilize this before I can build any further. The stability, unfortunately, makes shit like this pretty much impossible. That's jumping really close to it. Oh, that's super close. So it's right there. That's floating almost right above the deer hides now. Okay, I need more wood though. Go ahead and chop what we can. Ancient trees will give me some regular wood. And it looks like my stack of 50 ancient wood also deleted itself off of the ground. Probably gonna need some more anyway. Could possibly use a log. I have the thought now. Like, hear me out. What if we, like, log roll out there? I cannot get a hoe, that's not relevant. Hoes require flint. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. UNGA BUNGASSON, log rolling champion of Valheim. This is only going to take an hour. Not convinced we're moving. Okay. Here. I'm gonna help everybody out. I'm gonna make this a lot easier. Make this much more straightforward for us. FAQ. Okay. What else needs to go on here? Okay. Yeah, I will add a helping FAQ for current conundrum to the screen. Oh, go home and get materials. Hose might be stone, honestly, but I'm just memeing at this point. There we go. There. There is a helpful FAQ for our current situation. For any of you who are just joining us or aiming to ask a stupid question for the 50th time. Hopefully this this helps make things a little easier for everyone. Log actually might be the fucking truth here. Oh, please, log. Please, base log. Log is a bridge extender. Log is a fucking bridge extender. Okay, that joke has lived its lifespan. Oh, that was a fucking pebble. I went for a random pebble. I thought that was the iron nails. If I can get on the log there, I think we're in a good place. If I can reach that log and stay on it. What's here? You see the nails? 100% I see them. Oh, got the nails! Okay. Okay, we got the nails. That's 100 iron nails. Log is the way! Log is the way, chat! Log is the way! The deer hide? your heights! Oh, yes! Oh. We're in there. Log is the truth. Log was the answer. I would like to go back and get the iron scraps, but I am much less concerned about that. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Little Leech. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. Fuck off. I'm in no mood. Deal with your shenanigans right now. Alright, to find one, the ancient bark. Okay. Find wood. Oh, the ancient bark was underneath it? Yes, it didn't bleed itself. The long chip. Alright, here is 600 enemies. But the long ship has arrived. Long ship is long. It's like it never disappeared. I'm glad the enemy spawns seemed to like turn off while we were trying to do this. That was actually kind of nice. I believe the scrap iron is this right here. You love to see it. Dear Diary. Today sucked really hard, but you know what? It ended up okay. At the end of the day, we kind of got there. It sucked Omega ass pickles. But we kind of got there. I promise I tried to build this max distance from the shore, and I'm still not positive we can actually get out. Still, we can. Thank you. Pooped on. He is literally on the boat. I'm not positive what to do. If I have to drink a potion, I'll drink a potion, but I think we're okay. Okay. We did it. We did win. And by win, I mean we have now successfully plundered one basically loot-free zone. One down. 2 to go. What we could do, I suppose, is take our ball and go home. Which at this point, I'm pretty on board with. And the purpose of that is our poison resistance meads are probably done. So we can actually bring our poison resistance meads back, and then we can just fight these as regular style, not to worry about it. Plus, I kind of need to restock on food, because I spent most of my food fighting dumb bullshit. But now, we're looking pretty okay. Let's head back. Maybe the gods will bless us with a sea serpent on our return journey. As an apology for all the phenomenally stupid bullshit that's happened in the last, like, 7 hours of me playing this game. I probably did forget the carve somewhere, I don't know. It would be nice if boats showed up on the minimap. We did full clear the dungeon. We did full clear the dungeon. It had 1 chamber. And 9 iron. And 0 chains. The great dungeon. Well worth the, well, welcome back, Senator Hope, I Headwind. Well worth the incredibly fucking cancerous sacrifices we made to get there. But hey, this brings us back to an ancient philosophical question. We invented teleportation that worked via radio waves. In a way such as that the base component, molecular, atomic, or otherwise, of the components and structure of your body was scanned and transmitted, perhaps even just via the internet, to another place where you are rebuilt, consciousness and everything intact. Are you the same person? Are you the same person? Is this the same longboat we left for this voyage? Or is this a new longboat that needs to be christened independently as Longboat 2, Electric Boogaloo? Same boat, same mats used to make it. All right, so what if all the atomic matter that is your consciousness and your existence is somehow beamed so that a location and you are reconstructed? Are you the same person? Because by that argument, if I get a Star Wars Lego set and I use it to build whatever the intended creation is, say a Death Star of 3,000 pieces, and then I tire of that Death Star and take it apart and build something else entirely, that's still the same Death Star. Shares the same component materials, and that seems to be your line. At 100%, by the way, is that roofs prevent things from weathering. It's not workbench proximity, it is in fact weathering. Can you just wipe along this like you usually do, please? Hard to park the fucking boat. Alright, then back up or it's gonna drift for 21 light years. Because the ones under the roof are perfectly fine. So we would need a covered walkway for the pier, long term. Because these are all fine and these are like weathered greenness. The angled boards, for some reason, are fine. Definitely peculiar. Alright, so let's repair everything up. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Fixie, fixie. I can dock out of exclusively angled boards. Circumvent their intellect. Need the scrap iron, please. Need all your stuff, actually. You're no longer storage. I can't trust you to store things. We have had 2 boats spontaneously disappear in as many streams. So you are no longer trusted to hold things. Things will come this way. Make a dock out of stone, almost entirely impossible. Stone has to be rooted. All stone must be fully based. Actually, I guess I'll keep this many. Let's go see if the other boat's materials are, like, down in the water or something. Let's go take a peek while we're in the neighborhood. We would still see floating wood. I do not. So I think carve is just... Either I forgot it somewhere, which is very possible. I am spectacularly dumb. The bees are happy. The bees are happy because they get attention again. Turnips are not yet ready. Well, let's store what we can. Bees are chilling. Bees are having a good time. Okay. Like 9 of these, please. I am rested. Make some more of this. Are they okay on sausage? And on meat for the moment. This all needs to be stashed. I can go do that, though. This stays. I'm also going to grab a little bit of resin. I really like that it just flushes on the fucking floor. Visual distinction. I love to see it. So this is just drink, get stamina bar. That's interesting. But it is admittedly not what I'd hoped. I had hoped it was either going to make my, like, be a green blossom from Dark Souls kind of thing, or at least increase the length of my stamina bar. It is just take shot, stamina bar full. Which is okay for what it is, I suppose. Because I can just hit the button. But since I assume it's the same mead cooldown as everything else, it's not quite what I'd hoped for. That's okay. I wish stamina mead was overtime. I think I would like an overtime stamina mead. Okay, cool. So I can make 5 of those pretty easily. I think we're pretty set. You can save your ass if you got a haul set ass, like after realizing there's more gavas than you can kill after expending all stamina killing 2 of them. No, yeah, it's not. It's absolutely not nothing. I'm gonna bring them for sure. Also, this says very resistant. Very resistant, for reference, is the same thing that the Corpse Run buff says. And the Corpse Run buff made a Deathsquito hit me for like 17. So it seems like it's 70-80% resistance. Which would mean I can absolutely just walk up and bonk blobs with my mace. Give him a good old fucking doinkin'. I should get the bonk soundbite. That'd be a pretty good soundbite to be able to pull out of the soundboard occasionally. Alright, up we go! Got some backing up spot over here. I'll just use my dock to pivot. Really wish this wasn't a rear-wheel drive. Would trade pretty much anything to have the longbow not be a rear-wheel drive. Get in the water, you dick. Super obnoxious. Obviously, the rudder's in the back, but like... Take the materials from a portal. While I probably should plan on the game being early access trash, I'm not going to completely like re-prep fresh, assuming the game is going to completely break. Because if I have to start playing continually around the game being broken, I'm going to stop playing. Quite simply. Which I sincerely hope does not happen, because this game is ridiculously fun. Cordial death insurance as well. If I die in the swamp, A, something has gone fucking inconceivably wrong, and B, it's not hard to get back. It's not the plains. I don't have to worry about a Deathsquito flying over and one-shotting me on the run back. All it's gonna be there is Droger. Worst case scenario, there's a dill hole shooting a bow at me. Way easier to cover your body from not the plains. I wouldn't say a death run to the swamp would be much worse than a death run into, the difficulty would be I'd have to raft over again, obviously, but like, nah. Would a tapped portal do absolutely nothing but make my life better, less dangerous, more consistent, and save me hours of toil? Yes. Am I going to do it? No. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. I am going to subscribe to a very simple and ancient method that Bunga himself, my father, once taught me. Get good. If you don't die, you don't have to worry about it. Whee! Big wave. Okay, so we're going one more this way. Yeah, I gotta adjust with the headwind. The headwind knows what it's doing. If the headwind starts pivoting off to one side, I should double check my map and make sure that's not actually the heading I should be going. Because the headwind is pretty good about staying dead center against where I'm supposed to be going. So if it's starting to tack off, I'm probably losing my heading a little bit. The wind's really good about exactly perfectly centering against me. It's just trying to help. Just trying to guide me across the grand oceans. Because we're realistically not going very far. Like, this is a part of a distance. Wet. I didn't see a lot of what happened, but also it's the fact you're still playing and didn't quit says a lot about how good this game is. I hate that that's true. But that's pretty... I can't argue with that. I actually can't argue with that. The fact that after all that bullshit I'm still playing Valheim is an incredibly solid testament to how much fucking fun this game is. If this was anything else, I 100% would have been like, fuck this game. I'm going back to Dark Cloud. I've quit No Man's Sky for less. So we're stuck now with an interesting conundrum. If I park my boat closer to the shore, it's easier to recover the materials if and when it blows up for no reason. If I park my boat further from the shore, it's less likely to be attacked by monsters. Oh, I gotta eat shit. Am I dead? Almost. Maybe. Nope, we're okay. Might be dead. This is gonna be a hell of a recovery. Alright, Droger, 2-star skeleton, archer skeleton. Okay. Gusta. Now here's 20 leeches being a big nuisance. Wow! Don't run. Don't run, you bitch. Wow! Third hit of the combo is an overhead swing. That's where we get them. You get them on the overhead. All right, now that we have killed the 29,000 enemies defending the landing, the longship is fine. It is not under attack. Let's go inwards. Duck. Let's go inwards. This away through the crypt. The cryptoda. Would be smart were I somebody with a brain that had at least one wrinkle. 67 needle arrows, yeah. My stack's getting kind of down there, but It's alright. Needle arrows are good. Is it you? I'm a... You serious? Are you okay? Felt like I should let him get one. He was clearly having a tough day. Felt like I should let him get one. Okay, we now know you can be ganked immediately on spawn. We were not ganked immediately on spawn, and there is only one path. Sounds like there's an ooze behind it, but we brought poison resistance potions. Raven Zeta's eyes. Odin's pissed about the bullshit the swamp's been pulling on me. Nice world save? Alright. You know what I think would improve this game? If it was manual saving. Because then whenever some dumb bullshit happens, you can just load. Obviously you can cheese things with that, but what I'm going to be cheesing is pretty much just the game broke entirely, and I would like to undo that. Poison resistance potion does not appear to be retroactive. Does it? 3.5. What did it tick for before? I feel like I'm taking the full damage of this poison. Poison damage. I need to see. I would like to see the number that comes out. It's 50%. 50% DR. Not bad. Double parry! Double pound! Is the rage shorter too? Oh shit, that's a body pile. I didn't even fucking notice. BAM! Quick, kill the ooze while he's distracted. Alright, solid. Solid work, team. Solid business. Alright, let's do some testies. Can I put a crafting bench in a dungeon? Is there anywhere I could put it? Can't be placed in a dungeon. Okay, so no. This complete and total blindness then is obviously intended. Because I cannot wield a torch and a pickaxe, so... actually not having eyeballs is completely intended. Little bitch. Ah, he doesn't even get to poison me because I am prepared. Good iron hull also. Can we like hold the torch in our ass cheeks or something? I would like to have believed I could, you know, just use that to make these. But you just cannot construct in a dungeon. So this black screen is dev intended. That's good. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. It's good to know the fact that the screen is actually just a black rectangle with minor green accents is the intended gameplay experience. That chest alone had almost double the total iron hull we got the first dungeon. This one looks like it has at least a couple of passages. Even if all these end in dead ends, we're looking to haul a stack out of here. Zoom in a little more. It's probably a little easier to see when I'm zoomed in. Diggus. I guess I should bring a portal just for repairing the pick. And that's like work and planning. You expect me to do work and plan and like prepare for things and not just go do them? Reckless abandon? I don't want to think about stuff. I just want to run into the dungeon and get scrap iron. And punch the scrap iron narrator until all the scrap iron comes out. Gimme. 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 That's probably not worth hitting. Monet. 2 chains. I think that was what we needed. I think 2 chains is what we needed. I don't think the game is dark at all. Well, unfortunately, I was not blessed with whatever, like... 4 chains. Whatever incredible, weird wizard eyes are, like, implanted in your head. I was not given those. They seem like they're probably neat. But I don't have the ability to just parse the game's code visually. Like you would have to do. Hey, I can actually see this scrap pile. This scrap pile's not just black. I can see this one. Like, if you don't think this game is dark, I straight up don't know what to tell you. This game is almost pitch black all the time. This game is so ridiculously dark. And the problem is, I guess I could turn my monitor up, but that doesn't help me because it doesn't help you. I make my monitor brighter, it's not any brighter for the stream. So I might as well just suffer alongside you. Slaving away in the darkness with my Iron Whacker 12,000 Tron. I can only assume that, like... Well, that's not okay. The scrap iron's what I'm here for. Give me all this. Get the leather out of my inventory. That's when I first launched Neo 2, actually pitch black. Well, that's just because they don't know how to make a computer game. That's a different situation entirely. I hear a body pile in here. I gotta pay attention because the buzzing of flies means there's a body pile within. It's right there. That's the body pile. I don't see the bodies. But you know, that's okay. Ow. I found the bodies. I also did not destroy the pile. You're trying to camp. Too early. Trying to camp it out over here. Look at this little bitch lasagna. Okay, this goes into an additional brain. I do not want to pick this shit up, honestly. I don't. I've decided I don't. I don't know what, like, player-driven economy shit this weird, the valuable crap is, but I'm not super interested. I'll throw it in that chest. Never mind. I don't care that much. The money can live here. Along with the money-adjacent resources. It's all whatever. Nobody gives a shit about this. Whatever it is. Yeah, if it ever develops a purpose... I have fucking fat stacks. I am the richest Viking in Valheim. Asterisk, I am the only Viking in Valheim. Which is why the riches are completely fucking useless. What if you need it later? Well, I need this now. There is actually one thing that has priority over I need this in case I need it, and that's I need this. I need this right now. It's what I'm here for. Thank you. Hello, sir. I'm trying to make you a passageway. Hi. Ball. Ow. This one goes on forever. The Dungeon of Infinity, dude. This is just one hallway. It looks like 2 stacks out of our first pick durability bar here. I should totally make a portal just for fucking pick durability. I really should. So, I'm supposed to be using the Great Axe. I'm letting everyone down. I'm supposed to be using the Great Axe. The Great Axe is the purpose of this portion of the playthrough. I'm not supposed to be bonk and boarding regular enemies. I bonk and board dead Skeetos because otherwise they fucking kill me immediately. But this isn't supposed to be... Oh, it just kind of ends. This isn't supposed to be bonk and board hours. Someone tells the pick made out of it's a bronze pick.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Godemon! 30.
I thought I already had 484.
Of what? You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the over 3 years. Probably gonna try to make an accurate. I'm not gonna make an Iron Axe here. Iron Age, we're Great Axing. We're giving the Great Axe a try. You know, I just gotta do a little bit more science. I mean, well, our science, we've determined so far the most effective way to use the Great Axe is to pull out a shield, get a sick parry, switch to the Great Axe. It works 40% of the time, and then you punish. But the problem is, then we discovered the mace special attack, which is just the same thing, but without the weapon swap. Because the mace special attack is bonkus. You give them big bonkus. It's gonna be great. Payday drinking hits different than making Kentucky mules all night. Those are words. Not even sure I'm gonna get through this fucking... This one's huge. Where my pick breaks. This one is massive! I just want to see the other side, man! Eh. Another one. Leads to another one. Holy crap. Well, I guess I'll just break my pick on this shit then. I should make a portal for repairs. Just go straight to another brain. Which looks like it's a dead end, but it's still brain I can mine for iron. Well, damn! That's a lot of stuff. A lot of iron in this particular dungeon. So we're currently chilling at 4 chains, almost 2 stacks for our first delve. That is going to be... chains, actually. Probably 4 trips at a long ship, it looks like. Looking like 4 long ship trips. Alright, so we can make that forge upgrade and then possibly have enough left over for hanging braziers. Invisibility and the shield. Those are the 2 things I want. To be able to see the ground in front of me and the shield. Everything else is secondary. Longship has not self-destructed. Gotta count our blessings. Every time we've come out of a dungeon and our boat hadn't spontaneously combusted, we took it for granted. We really did. We took it for granted. We didn't know how good we had it when the boat didn't explode for no reason. Put all this crap in here. So I can carry as much as possible. Okay. My kneecap got wet, so I sheathed everything. That squid saved the longship shenanigans. Would you believe I Canadian lumberjack log rolled a log out into the water, jumped off of it, so the impact would submerge me a little, and then fucking scooped and got everything off the bottom? Pretty much happened. Do you want results or not care what happened with the carp? I'm not positive I didn't just forget the carp in a corner somewhere. The carve might just be east of my base. It might have exploded. We're inconclusive at the moment. Then we'll bring those as the last load. But I might have just forgotten it out east. Good research. All right. Hit me with your knowledge. Hit me with your knowledge because we're investigating glitches that I don't want to happen, or at least know how to play around a little bit. There's a way I can prevent them, that's good. 2 days ago, like 5.5 hours in, your car was no longer at the dock and it was drifting the whole time ever so slightly. There's a point where you're doing Great Orb Science and they were right next to your boat. So they might have broke the boat while I was base building. So you're saying it just drifted, it slowly drifted inland and ended up drifting enough inland that the dingle fucks could reach it? Because it was far enough out to sea they couldn't reach it. But that's totally possible. Maybe it just drifted enough inland that idiots could reach it. Okay. Yeah, it probably got dingle fucked. Such is life. Not a bad haul of iron, considering that's not a fully cleared dungeon, and there's also another dungeon. Not a bad haul at all. So we're going to need to have a brief interlude of UNGA's cooking show. I'd also like to get the mead fermenters going again before I leave, probably on just like 2 stacks of healing potions. Might make another stack of poison resist. But I don't know. 2 stacks. I don't know that another stack of poison resist is super worth it right now. I want some business. Wow, Squid, the wind's at your back, you might be thinking. The curse is broken. The centered headwind is gone. As a matter of fact, someone in chat is already saying it. Oh, the wind swung! Never mind, it swung. I was gonna say we have to 180 to get home, so that wind is a centered headwind. You just don't know it yet. But it actually swung. It totally swung. Sweet Totally Solo here. I am! I have been playing Valheim almost exclusively solo. On the most recent Monday, for 1 stream, I played with Rex, and we'll be doing it again next Monday. In his world. But I have played this almost entirely solo. Very enjoyable. Definitely added tedium. 100% there is additional tedium. That's just the way that it is. And there's a pretty girthy amount of additional tedium. Things like trying to get your shit back after a death, or the simple process of smelting ore, can kind of be a huge nuisance. And it's clearly evident that a lot of things would be smoother sailing if I was not completely alone. But I'm playing the fuck out of it solo. This is week 2 of us just deep-throating Valheim every day. It's so fun. Even though this game has been just like bending me over and fucking... Wow, the torch was still considered to be in my hand. Interesting. Even though this game has just been bending me over and fucking me for the last 4 to 6 hours. Still worth. Still recommend. And we're not even at 3rd boss. There's 3 bosses left. So we don't know if the 5th boss is gonna unlock anything or just kind of be like, you winnered. Like the Ender Dragon was originally when it was the end of the game. It's just like, you done did it. You are a win. Good, Jorb. Congratulations. Now, parking is a huge frickin' nuisance. I'm bad at it. Get me in here. Ah, yeah. Now that's what I call parking. Now that's... Chat is exploding. Why is chat exploding? Oh, are there idiots? There's idiots and there's no boppers? Alright, I didn't see it. Good job, chat. Good hustle. Good panic. Good panic. Pat yourselves in the back for that one. Could, like, do math. Okay, I think they're 20 each. Good work, team. Okay. We'll keep it a couple of these raw in case it ends up mattering. Most of this shit goes to other base. This is, I guess, just torch making materials. Do that. And we go throw the rest of this scrap. And a heat. And I'll grab slurtle cores, whatever the fuck they are. And what is it to make a portal? 20 fine wood is always the limiting factor. Ah, the ones in the middle get weathered because they're not technically a roof. Okay. So you run into some problems using pseudo roofs. It's a little upset about not real roofs. Oh, that's not what I can repair my armor at. P95. Chains. We're going to get to make the 7-star forge before we make the 5-star workbench. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's not great. It's not great. I had no idea if what I said was true. I've only got my crude bow last night. Oh, are you like, okay, yeah, I don't know what you said, so I'm trying to, like, extrapolate from that. Obviously, don't repeat it. But I assume you either asked something very direct, like, have you heard you can do X? Or for verification, like, have I seen something? Don't ask those kind of questions, because if the answer is no, you're telling me about stuff that's in the game that I don't want to know about. That, if that's what it was, again, I don't actually know what you said. But, 10 great ore pies. There was something else in there. Want to get some fine wood. Fine wood! There's a thing we missed if one of the benches is so much higher. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta put the rest back. I really feel like I've missed something with how underleveled my workbench is. But really, I just think it intends me to move into the metal age. When I saw the metal armor had a downside again, I assumed that that was giving me like I was receiving a choice. I don't actually think it's a choice. I think it's just like, hey, armor is going to slow you down now. Welcome to mid-game. Did you think of boss 2? It was a pretty fucking good fight. Both bosses so far have been really fantastic fights. I think both of them are pretty easy. I need more fine wood. We can temporarily co-opt something here. Crypt is just gonna get demoted to temp. But should not be activated. Okay. Crypt's just gonna get demoted to temp. Because otherwise I have to build another portal. The plan was to build another portal. Turnips! Yes. Turnips. The nips, brother. Give me the nips. Okay, I'm gonna go psychopath mode. Since turnips are just more valuable than carrots, full stop. I'm gonna pick all of this up. Simply so I can swap them. So turnips can dominate a much larger portion of the field. I'm actually gonna put a lot of those seeds. Not all of them, but a lot of them are gonna be put away. I'll have to go repair the cultivator at some point. Okay, seed carrot. Seed carrots will go in the smaller section. Because I have a ton of carrots, and they are just categorically less valuable than turnips. They're just worse turnips. Twitch.tv/Squiddish, where you get the hottest vegetable opinions. Carrots are just worse turnips. Could probably put one more of them down still. Leave them to what they are. Okay, the rest of the seeds go here. Now, I will plant hella turnip seeds. I'm not going to get to keep a ton of turnips from this harvest. But that's just the way things are. Because I have to get the turnip factory online. We have to upgrade our turnip production. And I want hella turnip production. We got to keep 6. It's not 0. God damn it. 6. It's not 0. These turnips are turnips, they're addition turnips, but later. The bees are happy. All is well in the world. Now instead of placing, I'm going to take, because I'm going to set 2 meads going. Carrot, turnips. Medium healing mead is raspberries, 4 blood bags, 10 raspberries, a dandelion. 4 blood bags. 10 razzmatazz. And 1 dandelion. Get that cooked up, and I'm gonna make a frost resistance for later. How'd you put down items like furniture? Well, if you look closely, you can see that every one of them is actually sitting on a small square. That's an item holder. That's an item stand. There's little item stands. They are dramatic. They are my predominant complaint about the game that isn't clearly like early access stuff, like my boat fucking deleting itself. 5 thistle, 2 blood bag. I can't use a good one. I'm too lazy to do that right now. I was gonna make that for later, but then I remembered I was lazy. Poison resistance, 5 thistle, 1. I don't want to do coal. I'm lazy. 10 raspberries. 5. Let's make tasty. Fuck it. Let's make tasty mead. See what it is. What kind of mead is it? It's fruit flavored. Yeah, they cannot hold most items. It does seem like it is most items. But they can hold some items. Mushrooms are a bitch and I hate them. Mushrooms are a stupid, stupid bitch. Why you gotta limit me so hard? Okay. So we have 4 soups, 6 sausage, and 5 cooked meat. That should be probably good for now. For a journey into battle. Cook, please. Alright, we're ready to return. Oh, let me repair my armor. Probably doesn't matter, but might as well repair my armor. Let us return to battle! Whee! Okay, if I get some speed before I start turning, it still swings the booty, but not quite as severely. I think if I kill 1 or 2 more serpents, I might start just bringing serpents too with me. Alrighty. Ooh. Not quite a centered headwind. I can kind of use it a little bit. It's not totally centered. It's just almost centered. It's on the rim. It's gonna give us approximately the speed of rowing, but we get to have our sail down and live the boat fantasy. Realistically, carrots and turnips should just turn into seed carrots and seed turnips. We don't harvest them, but I really understand why they don't. Oh yeah, that would be a nuisance. Good morrow, sir. I would offer to take you sailing, but I think you're a little large for this vessel. Are you okay? Planning for to throw a boulder at your boat. Armed trolls can't throw rocks. Fisticuff trolls throw rocks. He's sniping from the boat, yeah, but it just waste arrows. I kind of care about my arrows now because they're really, like, you know, strong. Have arrows of power. It would be funny if he just fucking threw a boulder out and just smashed into my boat, for sure. That Lox is just chilling. I wonder if I could kill a Lox with 67 needle arrows. I'm honestly not convinced I could. A stage 4 fine wood bow. It can't, it's maxed, I think. I think this one just straight up tells me it can't go any higher. Maybe 4, no, because something's capped at 3. Oh, sorry, paddle time. Oh, a Lox herd. Oh, it's like Theodore. His buddy's just sitting there chilling, comf, and then Theodore just climbs up his face. It's just like Theodore. He's a menace to society. Lox has probably dropped really cool shit. They'd probably drop at least something neat. I wonder if they... See, the one thing that makes me think it might actually go Plains Mountain. Is that it makes sense that perhaps you kill Lox and you get, like, Chad fur, and then you can use that to make warm clothing or something. Yeah, I'll eat when we get there. No reason to eat in the boat. And before I somehow fucked up the portal requirements. It seems like something I'd do. I'll do this so I don't accidentally chug a stamina mead, because there's no universe I'm gonna drink a stamina mead down here. Give us some Don't Starve vibes. Yeah, it's a big world survival crafter. I really like Don't Starve too. Don't Starve's a great game. Don't Starve is just so heavily anchored by its combat system being literal trash. Man, I would give anything for Don't Starve, but the combat's not garbage. I think that'd be a really interesting game to play. Don't Starve may have created the worst combat system in the history of video games. And I'm including RuneScape when that... Don't Starve might have made the worst combat in a video game. It's just so bad. But I love the game. Don't Starve's like RuneScape combat, but slightly worse. It's significantly worse. Don't Starve combat's a fucking menace. Hello! is I, the guy from 10 minutes ago. Back again to throw a workbench down. And then a portal. It'd be cool if you didn't break it. But I understand if you want to. The portal is temp. Bonka boats. Let's go. Everything's starting off pretty smooth here. Don't start having terrible combat, wouldn't matter so much if it wasn't so necessary. Yeah, it's stuck in the pit of it has the worst combat ever, but like boss fights and combat is a large part of the game. It is a large part of the game. You literally can't ignore. The dogs will find you. So will the giants. And the combat just sucks so much. It just sucks so much. If it at least only sucked like a little bit. But God, it's so bad. I like Valheim's. Valheim's pretty alright. I'm not gonna punch that singular triangle. I'm gonna go up here and dig this brain out for its loot. What's up, Jogger? It's me, your boy. Your boy Guzma. You guys remember when I made Guzma a Pathfinder character? That was a fun time. Aha, I got 1 scrap iron from coming up here. Got 2 scrap iron from coming up here. I swear, scrap iron is rewarded by percentage of the blob destroyed. Clades. Man, you have a literal fucking encyclopedic memory of names. Mancha, I made the character, and there is a 0 chance I could have told you what his name was. Absolutely 0. There was not a single possibility I could have told you what that dude's name was, other than the Guzma meme guy. I knew who he was, like, as a character. I knew he was the Ghast that was leading the Asylum Ghouls. I had no chance I was getting that name. This looks like it's a nothing sandwich. It's in fact, a nothing. One more in there. I think I can reach it, though. Oh, I can get the bottom. Give me that. This way. I'm a teacher and I cannot remember names of people I shook hands with 20 seconds later for the life of me. Teacher has got to be amongst the hardest jobs that exist. Oh, wow. We actually had full cleared. The only thing we hadn't done was break trash. I don't think I can hit that. Hit it! It was nothing. Okay, well, I guess we had actually full cleared. There's no other paths, right? Yeah, this is the one that started with only one direction. It just went a long way. It was really just that super long haul. All right, so that leaves us with one dungeon left. Might as well go grab all the stuff I stuffed in this chest, I suppose. Now that I have inventory space. I could throw it on the ship if nothing else. Alright, which means this marker can be taken off. You are cleared. I'm aware that I could instead... I'll just go to the next scrap. I could tag it. I want to throw scrap. I'm going to get more in the next dungeon. Let's go to the next dungeon. I could tag it with that X'd out thing, but... And I'll leave these words later, I'm sure. I don't see any reason I would ever return to a dungeon that I've already cleared out. So it's becoming pretty clear the Vegvazir for boss 3 is not in the Sunken Crypts. We've cleared a couple of them now. I hear what sounds like multiple piles of dead body. Don't have some hella spawns to fight through. Let's get ready. Mushrooms? Yeah, but if I want mushrooms, I mean, I guess I could run out of mushrooms in the 31 Black Forest dungeons that I know where they are. I guess. It's really not hard to find. It could also be Squid RNG. Yeah, there wasn't a Veg Vizier for the Elder in every burial chamber. Well, the thing is, I know where a Veg Vizier is. I don't know who it's for, because I haven't touched it. But I 100% know where one is. Sir, if you could stop swinging your sword for a few seconds, I'm attempting to help you. Or just be a dickhead. I mean, you do you. Hold save. Guy's got purple eyes. And here's Slimo. I'm pretty sure what drinking the poison resistance potion does is it actually slows down the attack of the enemy _ blob. It's not that it makes you natively more resistant to it, it just slows it down so that you can run at them and hit them and they'll die before they get to fart on you. Unless they're stuck, of course, in a continual farting situation like that one was. Because every time I drink a poison resistance potion, I just run up and face smack them and they don't get to attack. I think one of my bigger complaints in this game is the enemies can't friendly fire. But enemies have teams. Players can turn PvP off, so the enemies. Grey Dwarves and Trolls are on the same team. They're both like creatures of the forest. Trolls will absolutely get in a fight with fuckboy goblins or loxes or skeletons or a bunch of other stuff. They just won't fight their own team. Alrighty. This dungeon looks like it's pretty chonky. Which is good. Chonky is good. Means perhaps we can get enough scrap iron in here to be happy. Is there an amount of scrap iron that makes me happy? Don't know. They'll lose in hilarious ways to Lox. Oh yeah, Lox just fucking ate that troll's ass. I didn't say they'll win. I said they'll fight him. The troll just fly swattering the dead Skeetos was pretty hilarious though. I was 100% positive that 2 dead Skeetos were going to fight with the troll. They did not. It turns out having like 5 health is a downside. And it is a downside that the trolls are very happy to exploit. Wonder if you could clear a goblin camp by luring trolls from an earth is shaking into the camp. Well, the problem is the goblins also appear to have a troll. So, how many 5-year-olds can a troll take in a fight as far as just goblins? Unclear. But the goblins also have a troll. I don't know what it is. Looks like a fucking RuneScape moss giant. So the goblins get kind of fucking hard. Again, the same troll that took down 2 dead Skeetos after fighting the dead Skeetos also went on to win a fight against like 3 goblins. Don't fucking count trolls out. Weight of numbers is a powerful force, and Troll have big number in his health region. He has a very big number in his health region. That Troll fucked up way more shit in the plains than I thought it was going to. I brought it over there because I just wanted to see it get cockied by plains monsters, and it won! Until the Lox ate his nards, and they died instantly, but did not stand up to the Lox super well. If I have a purpose for withered bones. I should go look through my crafting table, because I actually don't off the top of my head know of a thing that withered bones are used for. which means I have probably missed something somewhere. Hello, everybody. Ah, an archer. Poison. I smack. Smack greater than poison. Poison resistance mead's doing pretty good work. Specific numbers notwithstanding, it's doing a good job. I'm very happy with the poison resistance mead. This looks like it goes nowhere, and that looks like it goes somewhere. So we'll dig this one down first. Six scrap iron on me, that's good. A good haul here. Nothing is proven useless yet instead of money, except money. That's true. Money, I fucking literally don't understand. We're the only Viking in Valheim. Unless we're gonna meet Odin someday and, you know, he opened a 7-Eleven. I have no fucking idea how money is useful. I don't know if it's like RP shit. There's enough of it that you get from dungeons, and like things have explicit bespoke values. Like, it has to do something. I tried throwing gold coins in the smelter to make gold bars. You can't do that. That was actually one of my first ideas. Where's the nearest Walmart? Where is your Walmart? All I gotta do is get through this with my pick breaks. Looking very 50-50. A lot of crap in the way. Dickhead! Staminers. My staminers. There we go. Give him a bonk. Give him an old-fashioned bonking. Let's probably go back time. I don't have any pick sauce left. But there is a lot more stuff here. There is yet one more direction we could go. There is a sad chest with very little of value. I'm grabbing some yellow mushrooms. Fuck it, I'll grab some of these. But shows that this is the iron shield. I do have an iron shield. I haven't built a lot out of iron yet. But the shield felt worth it because parrying is... Oh, bro, I'm supposed to use the great axe. God damn it. I'm sorry, chat. I know. I'm supposed to be trying out the great axe for the Iron Age. I know. It's just like... It's just that it sucks so much that I don't want to do it is all, really. I forgot to grab iron. It's nothing against the great axe personally. It's just that it sucks so much dick that I keep wanting to not use it is all. But I need to science it harder. The first chest we camp on. Where'd I put the iron? We didn't make a boat stop, so I got iron stored somewhere. Here. Is that actually it? I'll admit that does not feel like a lot. Well, we have just because we're the only one who's mentioning critics. No one in chat likes it. But I'm trying to do variety, chat. We gotta experience the content. What if the great axe is super cool? I just haven't yet figured out how to use an incredibly slow, moderately low damage. I still have my poison resistance on. Fuck it, I'm gonna bap this dude. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, no. No. Maybe. Actually looking like a probable yes. He dropped chain. Okay. I'm sorry I got distracted. We were doing something. I know we were in the middle of something. But you see a spooky ghost showed up. Hey, my ship's over here. Okay. Spooky as fuck. I was not aware there were wraiths. Today I learned there are wraiths. Fortunately, they are very vulnerable to being bonked until they die. So that's good. Bitch tried to float away. What a fucking giant pussy, dude. Pussy. It's okay, we got him. I love how survival games can still scare people. When I am 0% prepared for a ring wraith to float down from the heavens and attempt to touch me, yeah, that's a little, I would file that under disturbing. Startling, perhaps, is a good word to put there. Startling would feel pretty good. I was not ready for Count Spookulon. Where's my rested? Where the fuck is my comfort 12? Give me my comfort 12. Oh, whatever, I'll take 11. On my rested bonus. A fucking Dementor! Yeah. Oh boy. I feel like we've spent a lot of time in the swamp to be discovering new enemy types. Yeah. They're actually sick looking. I think I'll keep these so that I can shoot them. They actually have higher raw damage, like total damage. The poisoning seems like it could be very valuable. Rates are rare. Rates are rare. You think? You think they're rare? Do you? I did put that one together by the not having seen one until just now. How the needle arrows look on the ground. I want to make a hunting lodge thing later, and then my plan was already... They're actually like giant darts. They look sick. I was going to have a variety of arrows racked up with a bow, which is going to be immediately crushed by learning I can't mount arrows. I'm sure. Hey. Once more into the breach! No, stop. Let me in. Or bows. I would be surprised if you cannot mount a bow. Weapons seem to get a universal pass. He touches my boat when I'm not here, dude. My workbench is even still fine. I would be surprised, very much so, to learn that you can't mount a bow. Hello. Thank you, sir. Where? You just randomly bring boba by? I have zero complaints. Thank you, comrade. Arcadus just randomly showed up with a boba, so I have a boba now. I'm going to have to be careful because if I don't protect Bryn and someone else is randomly delivering bobas, I may have to go back to the girlfriend store for a new girlfriend. Pretty sure She would care about Boba more than me as a person. Thank you, Arcadis! I love Boba, dude. Yeah. Boba's the best shit. Today is a good day. Yeah. Just start joint dating Arcadis. Open relationship time, let's go. I like instantly got scrap iron, so that's cool. And actually, I didn't realize it, but for the raft idea, it was not completely impossible to get leather scraps because they are a very rare drop from mud scrap. So I actually could have gotten the leather for a raft by just mining a bunch. Resin still up in the air. I don't think Great Orbs spawn in the swamp at all. But I could technically have gotten the resin we were having. Oh, I thought this was a fuck off wall. No, it's just really weirdly aligned mud scrap. Okay. These mud scrap balls seem like they overlap sometimes, which is why if you notice, every now and then it just like hard stops and I have to swing 50 times to make any forward progress. It's because there's like 2 or 3 of them clipped inside each other. Dense mud scrap. Okie dokie. Balka. 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 That's true, I need a force repair to pick. Was my pick? Oh, my pick was broken, huh? Yeah, my pick was actually broken when the longship got deleted. So never mind, I could have done that. I mean, it didn't matter because I still couldn't have gotten a hold of resin. I hear other creatures splashing. I don't like that. I don't like the splashing. Please stop. There is no splashing. This is a pool for adults. Crap and a pile of dollars. Or crap. Keep digging. It's gonna come with advanced AI headwind tracking. I found a third boss I'm going for. Dude, I want nothing more than to fucking fight the third boss. That's all I want. And a shitload of iron. And a really cool base. And a bunch of other stuff, realistically. But I really do want to fight the third boss. I just, like, need a Vegvizir. Thought I put my coins in here. I guess I didn't. I need a frickin' Vegvizir. Fuck this muddy scrap. Which I'm slowly losing confidence in the existence of, by the way. But there even is a Vegvizir for boss 3. I might actually have to just randomly find an altar in the swamp somewhere. You guys think those random wells are the third boss summoning altars? And I'm just supposed to throw something in the well? It actually never occurred to me. Possible. Yeah, usually there's a physical altar and you walk up and you interact with it. Generally. And they have a runestone that tells you what the fuck you're supposed to do. Maybe that was just like tutorial land? I'm gonna have to sippy sip a poison resistance pod here in a minute. I hear squishy noises. It may actually just be a Joker. Oh, he's trying to help me mine it. See, here's the thing about the light armor and the not having metal. This is a level appropriate enemy. He hits me for like 6. Like, it's not like I'm getting dump trucked by the stuff in the area I'm supposed to be exploring right now. These guys hit like babies. Poison resistance potion so we can not poison me. Oh, we did actually poison me. Any more enemies in this area that have been revealed? Now this is a dungeon. This is a fucking dungeon. goes on for quite some time. Accumulating a decent pile of scrap iron. Take back to the boat. We're getting a load. Forgot to eat and instantly died to an arrow. Oof. Feels fucking bad. I will find the Vegvazir for boss 3 someday. I still feel like it's very likely that it's inside a sunken crypt. But it might be in the mountains. I think the mountains is also a... I hesitate to say level. I guess there are literally levels, actually. A level-appropriate zone for us right now. Because the frost resistance potion was unlocked so early. I think I'm supposed to have not been an idiot, realize I had a frost resistance potion, and then get excited to go explore the mountains. And it's possibly the Vegvazir for boss 3. And maybe even the Dragon Egg might even be the sacrifice for boss 3. It's possibly the Vegvazir for boss 3 is in the mountains somewhere. And I'm just a dumb idiot who has done very little mountains exploring. Because the mountains really don't strike me as a high-level zone. The frosty ass blasters the Drake spit out are no worse than the poison for mooses. Similarly, I can just make a resistance pot and just be chilling. What is this? What have you cursed us with? Mindless. Okay. That's pretty alright, actually. That's not bad. I'll give you points for that one. I don't know why. My expectations by this point for your meme should be pretty high. They are consistently amusing. Okay, well this is a bunch of them that lead to nothing. But again, half the point of coming here is actually to break the things. Hit it. I can hit it. But I would like to believe that I can also find some chests with... Oh, I'm at exactly 300. Did I dig out anything that I didn't pick up? No. Maybe? No. Alright, let's go back to the entrance where we keep mining. But I know where the entrance is. Just looking around. I know. Where the entrance is. That was a circle. It is. Is it not right here? Am I dumb? Oh. It is over chat, and my camera got turned around this way through here. Here, it's right here. So I will go to here, and then we were working in here, and this is the chest I'm storing the randomly selected crap in. Perfect. First try, we're easy. I know where I'm going. See? Told you I wasn't lost. I told you I knew where I was. This dungeon's massive. Now, where was it I was digging? It wasn't there. It was through this way. So here leads, no, around this direction, brain, and yeah, it was this one. This is the one. This is the next one. Okay, right here. Right here. We always turn left to get here, but we've exhausted a couple of the various left channels. Had a bone crypt that was super big. Had a second floor and everything. Yeah, we actually found one of those the other day. We found a 2-story burial crypt. Haven't found a 2-story crypt yet. I think that dungeon actually had 2 Vegmazirs in it. Show me the treasure chest. This is a huge pile of trash. Show me a treasure chest with scrap iron in it. Like, a pile of it. Well, I got scrap iron times 2 out of that swing. Give me a heapa. This was a very iron-rich pile of garbage. I appreciate how iron-rich this pile of garbage was. Poor dude. Jesus! Did we loop? Oh! That's kind of neat. Okay. We opened up a lupus. To see it. Shorter beard looks good, manly but refined. This is probably what it's supposed to be. It just got really long because the beard is still new enough to me that we're in experimenting time. And I sort of just wanted to see how beard it could be. The turbo beard is not going to be a regular. Hey, we're back up to almost our original level. We almost got our pickaxing level back. Almost. Progress. God, there's so much. I should probably make ooze bombs. Because whether they're useful for AoE or if they like literally explode hard enough to excavate iron, either one is useful to me. I should probably not just completely ignore that ooze bombs exist. Should have some ooze bombs. But I've been doing this thing. I think we've had an interesting, kind of consistent little catch for a Valheim playthrough, you know, to make the content a little more entertaining. That's every time I unlock something, I just don't use it. I just don't go back to a workbench. I don't make it. Or just pretend nothing happened. Ow. And I just continue using the stuff that I already had. Perfect. Bonka. Wow, I actually only hit the other guy. Can't believe it reached me. Bonka. Bonka. Let my health get in the danger zone here. Ooh, Double! Didn't actually hit the body pile. Star Archer. Look at this Chad. This gentleman. Place iron? Iron. Alright, let's virgin walk our way back a little ways. Aha! That's like a GPS in my brain. I know exactly where I am. Doing good. Okay. How much shit can I carry? Over the pointless garbage? Oh, it's like perfect. Okay. Had to use my fucking sonar. The problem is I can never, for some reason I cannot remember where the actual exit is relative to that chest. I just straight up don't remember where it actually is. Pretty sure it's this way and then this way. It's not though. I don't remember where the actual exit, I just straight up don't remember where it is. So it's not like I can't remember the turns to a place that I don't remember where the goal is in the first place. I know how to get generally where I'm going. As long as where I'm going is the checkpoint chest. How much weight's each scrap iron? 10, yeah. Very chunky. This is not the right chest. This is the right chest. Okay, from the right chest. It has to be close to this. Not that way. It is this way. I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. Boat! Local man's brain is just way too smooth. Way too fucking smooth. Old school RuneScape iron, like 24 weight. I have absolutely no idea what anything weighs in old school RuneScape. I don't know who would retain the knowledge of item weights in RuneScape. The only one I know is the thing at the top of the agility pyramid is 10. I know that one. Hold this off for now, I'll come back for it. I'll be back for it, but I want to be able to carry as much iron as I can. I'm not going to be able to carry a full stack, so it's going to be at least 2 more trips. What I guess I can do is I can make 1 more trip of 23 iron, put it in the ship, portal repair, get back to mining. I don't know how much I want to stockpile before I am content and it's time to continue doing things. I'm not sure. Squid a small bean boy. Excuse me, sir. I am a large bean boy. Left and left. Literally just right here. I'll put 3 of them back. Oh wait, 7 of them back. 23. We'll take that and see what our ship looks like. Right, and yeah, it's just a U-turn from the chest. Goes right back outside. Small in the horizontal sense. That's fair. So we could definitely make some hanging braziers now that we finally have access to excess chains that don't need to be put into a forge upgrade. Obviously, the forge upgrade was priority 1.
Welcome.
That's completed, though. Con Man 1! My God, give me 1 second to get out of the swamp of murder death. Got 3.5 stacks here. Jumping in a squiddy pool, all on his lonesome. Taking that initiative, supporting the channel. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, however stupid it is. We're doing stuff. Like, really slowly, but we're doing it. Me and the sub to you, Squid, still having the beard and still watching your whole vids on YouTube. I'm trying to at least get some kind of a stream highlights clip show video like I did for Outer Worlds recently up on the YouTube at least every couple weeks. By the way, if you haven't seen it, because at this point in the existence of my YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure YouTube pushes my new uploads to 0 people. Forgot to get the rest of the crap out of the boat that was not the iron. I did upload an Outer Wilds stream highlight video that I thought was pretty good. I had a good time putting it together. I enjoyed making it. Outer Wilds is an S-tier clickbait game. It's actually fucking phenomenal. Got it in my feed. Your videos legit don't appear in my sub feed. Yeah, it's because the algorithm at this point really isn't going to show any of my YouTube videos to anyone who is not already like a diehard channel watcher. Like, if you haven't watched pretty much every video on that channel, YouTube's not gonna, even if you're subbed, YouTube's not gonna put my videos in your sub box because algorithm. And my channel's like average video performances, words, are so generally poor because, you know, most of it is VOD uploads. It's basically just a VOD repository now. They're not there to, like, push engagement and maximize ad revenue and blah, blah, blah. Viewer retention, but that's all the Twitch, that's all YouTube cares about. YouTube also can't easily tell the difference between I just yeeted a VOD from Twitch and hey, this is a rough world. This is a video that I actually put effort into. Please give it to people. We can tell it not to push the VODs, but that doesn't natively tell YouTube, please do push the ones that I don't tell you not to push. This is what it is. Yeah, if you don't have a lot of subs, it's obviously much more likely it'll show up. Also, I have certainly fallen victim to the morass that is modern YouTube. I don't want this shit anymore. I have fallen victim to the morass of modern YouTube. I no longer go to like the sub box. I just don't. I don't go to sub box anymore. I just release my tethers to this mortal plane and I let the algorithm guide me. And I watch videos entirely off of the recommended box now. I am a slave to the algorithm and my incredibly casual YouTube viewing is what it is. I am the problem. I make YouTube worse. YouTube looks at my data and says, yeah, the sub box doesn't matter, subs don't matter, we don't need to worry about subs. It is me. I apologize to everyone for my weakness. What does a news bomb take? 5 leather, 10 news, 3 resin. Maybe it is just for mining. That's why numbers are so bad. I really have no idea what the weathered things are for. I don't see anything in here. But 5 leather scraps, 10 news, 3 resin. We'll bring a couple and try them out. Comfort 3. A sad little corner. Subscriptions and watch later, the only YouTube buttons I press. You're doing God's work. Trying to stop the machine from taking over. I am not. I immediately forgot how much resin it takes. That information sharded out of my brain. It was 3. I was tasked with remembering 3 numbers that I can literally count on my fingers, and I failed. How? How are you here? He knows. He knows what I'm trying to do. Oh, I don't have pointy things down here anymore. Okay, I actually think I just can't parry these. Let me see. Yeah, those are parries, because I block 8.1 on a parry. I can't fist parry this man. I'm not gonna bomb science on a random Grey Dwarf when I go. Well, maybe I should. Maybe, perhaps, a thought that I should have is that throwing an ooze bomb in the incredibly close confines of that crypt is maybe not how I should test the ooze bomb. Perhaps the ooze bomb should be tested in, you know, absolutely any other environment. Let's take it outside. Take it outside. Let's take it away from the main path, my base, so I'm not, if this deforms the terrain, I'm not fucking my own entryway. There it is. Perfect. Okay, so it's equipped. It's a poo-poo cloud. The poison, it leaves a cloud. Okay. It's an AoEing implement. A little kind of underwhelming, but it's AoE more than no AoE. It lets you basically create an ooze poison fart cloud on demand. I think it's not the worst thing that's ever happened. Yeah, less of a bomb, more of a fart in a whoopee cushion. That's definitely more of what it is. Like fart in a jar and throw it at somebody. Oh, that's not accurate because the jar would probably hurt them more. You get the gist. Oh boy, that's a story. Hold on. We suck with the balls in my drink. Good morning. 397. You can actually see the amount of rested time increase as I walk into areas of higher comfort. It looks like you get 6 comfort for resting. And then, or 6 minutes for resting, and then plus 1 minute. That has to be 7 minutes. Plus 1 minute for each comfort level. Alright, I'm just sharing a story with you. I was just going for my corpse and a carve. Parked just offshore to not aggro the night goblins, waiting for the sun to rise so it wasn't cold. And a serpent showed up and chased me right to shore and ate my carve. But the goblins took an offense to that and marched right into the water and killed it. Down a pack of wolves ran at me from the neighboring mountain. I led them to the goblins and watched the carnage unfold, all the while butt naked. I admittedly have not fucked much with wolves, but I imagine the goblins would just wipe the fucking floor with wolves. Unless they were dramatically weakened from their battle with the serpent. Because wolves' power level does not impress me, I would say. They do not seem very strong. They seem like small children. Power level of a toddler. Out of the water. I don't want the leech to eat my booty. The butt naked or buck naked? I'm pretty sure it can be either. The saying is buck naked. And I'm assuming that butt naked grew out of that from people that either misheard it or didn't understand it, and it slowly transitioned into butt naked. But I'm almost positive buck naked is the original saying. It turns out a lot of American sayings are derived from someone who was literally just too stupid to understand what the saying was, saying a dumber version of the saying, and then that managing to catch on. I would believe this to be the case with butt versus buck naked. We're really dumb. We're real dumb over here. Sayings are just things people say when somebody says it, it becomes a saying. Fair, I suppose. That's pretty deep. It's deep thoughts, Manshaw. Okay, so I'm almost positive this won't work, but you won't like destroy rocks, will you? Can I poison myself with it? No. Okay, so another interesting application. This makes it dramatically better that I cannot poison myself with my own fart bombs. That is massively better, because it means I can use it as just additional damage in a fight with anything, because I can just stand in it. I can stand in my own excrement. Those went anywhere. Is there anywhere else other than that one over to my right that we have not explored? So I think we have actually gotten... I think this entire wing is done now. I believe this entire wing is fully explored. Obviously, I can't say that with 100% certainty, because I'm like I'm really, really bad at mentally charting this place. It's a huge sprawling disaster. I hear a dead body pile. There's definitely a Draugr spawner on the other side of this for sure. That's 100%. So yeah, like in a fight with Gabos or anything really, I could even just turtle behind a shield. I could just put up my shield and fucking stand there. Stand in my own fart gas. I don't have to try to kite people into it if it's just a persistent damage cloud. Well, that's not terrible. I mean, bonus damage is bonus damage. There is an archer, but he looks like he's too stupid to get a shot on me. Okay with, because it makes this a lot less awful. God, it's what, another elite? What an angry body pile. Oh, he's not an archer. He's just actually stuck. Ooh. That's our new storage chest. Actually stuck. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh, this looks like it's the end of the dungeon. This was a one-roomer. Well, we got a final chest with a good stack in it. So we're gonna end up with a few stacks of iron, but this wing was like 2 dungeons back to back, and this wing was the previous dungeon that was literally just one room. For reference, the last sunken crypt we went into, if this was a rock wall right here, this is exactly the last one we went into. It was exactly this. One room on the right with a body pile spawner and the mid nugget, and that was the whole chamber. Okay, let me help you find this. Looks like I'm having some difficulty. Don't worry, I'll help you out. I got you, buddy. Why? Why? You try to help somebody. Why are you the way that you are? Who made you like this? You're having a perfectly good time. Hanging out, mining the thingamajiggy. And no, you wanted a high five. With an axe to my face. That may not have been a high five. And we'll still, these were good crypts. We got a good quantity of iron. We got a solid stash. I had to put down 13. So 5 and 8. Let's make ship runs. Viking high five. Let's make ship runs, and then I guess we're clear here. My hand actually just went to page down to zoom out, because page down is my zoom out key in World of Warcraft, because I use mouse wheel up and down for keybinds. If anyone wanted a perspective of how much WoW I play off stream, I've been playing Valheim for 4.5 hours today consecutively, walked out of that dungeon, and auto-piloted the page down to zoom out. 4, 5, and we have a 6th at home. It's a good stock. It's a little more than we had initially. I think our first big delve, I'm realizing now, we must have got a sick dungeon initially. Didn't we have 4 stacks of iron after the first dungeon? For our first salvo, when I made the great axe, which I still haven't pulled out, a failure. When I made the great axe and the banded shield and the long ship and all that, I feel like we had 4 stacks, 4 full stacks. I'm one small step away from starting Classic again. TBC confirmed, everything carries over. Do it. Mancha has the most real question of the game so far. Can I melt the Great Axe back down into iron bars? I would love that. I believe it was literally 20 iron bars. It was a fucking massive investment. I would love to melt the Great Axe down for a 50% refund. I would take that immediately. Without question, in a fucking heartbeat. 20, it might have been 30. You're right, it might have been 30. It might have been a full stack. But the second or third crypt, that was the final crypts. The first crypt was literally one single room. The second crypt, I'm dumb. Second crypt was aight. The third crypt was pretty gigalith. We ended up getting a good amount of stuff out of it. I guess we'll just do this. They actually beached. I'm so put off by Shadowlands ruined all of the fun I've had with the game since Legion. Well, that's because Shadowlands sucks really bad. You can tell it was going to suck really bad because there was an incredibly obvious red flag. There is a 1-to-1 correlation. There's a 1-to-1 inverse correlation with the excitement of the player base before the launch of an expansion and how good the expansion is. There is a direct, perfect inverse correlation. The more excited the player base is about an X-Pack, the more dick it's gonna suck. Evidence. Warlords of Draenor, Shadowlands. Because then Legion just kind of happened. And, like, nobody seemed to have very high hopes or anything. And it apparently was super great. Yeah, and there's Bofa. Bofa just sets an entirely new standard by having nobody be excited and also it sucked dick. So, sometimes, you know, you just fuck up everything. Were people hyped about Legion? Were they? I feel like I didn't see any excitement about Legion. Beyond, like, the most standard Blizzard sheep who get pumped about Heroes of the Storm character releases. You know, the 11 people that still play HOTS. Like, beyond that community, I don't really see any excitement about Legion. Alright, well, the good Iron Hall. Got a good amount of iron. This can probably go for good. I don't know that I really need this anymore. A little marker. General rules, see No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk. I still maintain release No Man's Sky was a perfectly fine game. It has obviously gotten way better. There's more swamp over here, if we need more. Can I do this? Oh. I can use this to mark off-screen regions. That's pretty useful, actually. I'll use this to mark regions we haven't been to, but are things that we know generally where they are that could be useful someday. I can't remove you, right? No, I guess I'll live there forever. Or at least till I get murdered again. There's just a track record on that's not great today, so we'll see. That's true, I wasn't really tuned into the hype surrounding Legion, so it's totally possible Legion was super hyped. But I mean, that's what I mean, though. That's what I mean by it wasn't that hyped. Because I hadn't played WoW since Wrath, and I had basically no interest in World of Warcraft. And Warlords of Draenor was so hyped. It was so catastrophically hyped. Everyone was so fucking pumped that I saw the hype wave as somebody who had basically no interest in World of Warcraft at that point, who wasn't ever planning on playing the game again. I saw the giant hype waves, and it got me back in. So, like, the WoW community being excited about an expansion to the game they already play does not count as hype, no. That's the bare fucking minimum. Blizzard could announce Bofa 2 Sylvanas was actually a demon the entire time edition, and you would get the WoW community excited about it, because if you're still playing retail, I assume you'll play anything they put out. Those are like the Heroes of the Storm people. Like, they don't count. They don't have independent thought. Get my peer load in, please. Thank you. I found several boss 2 Vegviziers that all point to one spot. So I think all of the Vegviziers for one boss point to the same place. Because even after killing the Elder at the place I was told to go to kill the Elder Vegviziers still point to that same altar. I don't think they ever point to a different one. Whoops. Get out, please. Thank you. Okay. Chances are, if I see you or 2 other streamers play WoW on stream and play it again, I will probably not ever stream WoW again. Which is a personal decision and not a business one, because surprisingly, my WoW streams did fucking spectacularly. Which fucking blows my mind. No. Go, you know, get land. You know, get land. You stay in water. It blows my mind my WoW streams did decently. Because I was just in a very low-grade dad guild doing normal raids in Warlord of Draenor. And those streams did fantastically. Makes no fucking sense to me. But then again, neither does hardly anything on how Twitch works these days. That's not where you go. Twitch do what Twitch do. Besides, I have RuneScape to fill that void now. If I want to play a game I'm completely addicted to that isn't my actual mainstream game, and get a shitload of channel growth and engagement, I'll just stream RuneScape. We have Cassandra Lee. I would also like to personally apologize for ruining Shadowlands for everyone. Because there is very proven studies that whatever WoW expansions I decide to come back for are terrible. So, before I look at what tasty meat is, I'm a fucking idiot. It's obviously going to be considered food, right? Well, I would never have guessed that. Huh. That's very interesting. I think that's super good. How long does it last for? I'm gonna guess 10 minutes. That's obviously super good for farming. I honestly also think it's good for difficult battles, because in difficult fights, you are healing by drinking potions. Your passive health regen is doing next to nothing. Or actually nothing. Very interesting. Very interesting. Think having resting gives 50% health regen? Yeah. And doubled stamina regen. So we cancel out rested. But again, you just drink a pot or play safe when your health's low. Stamina regen is going to make boss fights a billion times easier. Oh, this is going to be so many trips. This is so many trips to the forge. Gonna be a minute. And then we're also gonna have to go on like a hella lumberjacking adventure. Oh, the world is trying to save. I was like, why is it so laggy? A hella world lumberjacking adventure to make all the coal I need to smelt all this. Sorry, that wolf. Can I reach this in the pier? You know, once the water's not 20 feet above its normal level. Oh. This is fucking risky. We'll just virgin walk it. We'll just virgin walk it. Toss it down, get a refill, and then virgin walk it again. Build cart on pier. Haul a cart up the stairs. I got a fog inside my house. I guess makes sense because I have an open porch, but I also have a lot of fire. Need a Viking conveyor belt. This is a Viking conveyor belt. UNGA is the Viking conveyor belt. So we're gonna be given a solid amount of iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Am I wrong? Did we not have 4 stacks? I want to be sad. How much did I spend on this? Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. It was actually 35 iron. I spent 35 iron on this piece of shit. It was more than 1 stack. I spent 35 iron on this actual dog shit that I can't get back. Our first crypt must have been insane. We must have gotten a truly disgusting amount of iron out of our first crypt. Alright, so 3 crypts gave us, I fucking swear to God, just barely as much iron as 1 crypt did previously. Oh, the turnip seeds are coming in. Turnip. What's a turnip? I got a turnip. Well, these aren't really ready. Yep. So what did we make? We made a great axe, which cost 35. We made a ship, which cost 10. So we had at least 45. We made a shield, which cost 8. Maybe we had like 2 stacks. 2 stacks seems more realistic. I guess it is now the hour of donning metal armor. I don't want to, but again, it kind of seems like I have to. I'm gonna go beat up trees while that goes. Go till I'm full, come back, refill the things. Keep working. I don't really want to keep clearing this huge lot around my house. I kind of like having a forest around my house. So I'm gonna go out a little ways. Cut down some stuff a little further. Wet and cold. sick, nasty stamina regen. I'm sick. Okay. That's true, I can plant beach seeds. I can just regrow beaches. I guess there's no reason to leave them. I can plant new seeds and have the forest look however I want it to look. What? Not the time. Oh, this is very bad. This is super duper bad. You are the chosen champion. Owie, I missed my parry. If I do that again, I die. I died. It's alright, my grave's literally right here. Slightly early on the second one, I think. Slightly late on the first one, so it just got bopped. Slightly early on the second one. I definitely have a way smaller parry window against goblins I do like Death Skeetos. And Death Skeetos hit harder. So there has to be like a bonk modifier. There has to be some kind of a bonk modifier. Alright. We'll go touch our grave, then kill this guy for free while we're borderline fucking invulnerable. And then go back to tend to the smelters. Where is he? There he is. Come here, fuckhead. Taste invulnerability. I gotta get the parry still. I'm bad. It's so precise. It has to be like perfect on this guy. Wow, it's actually super hard. But there has to be a bonk modifier. Because it's so hard to parry him. It's like a 2-frame window to parry this guy. It's like 1, maybe 2 frames. It is astronomically precise. Like, this is way tighter than a Dark Souls parry. But then Death Skeetos, I put my shield up sometime on the same business day. I feel like a troll this spot. I just put my thing up sometime on the same general business day in which the Death Skeeto arrives in melee range, and we're good. But that guy, it's like 2 frames. Almost bonk, like not quite 100% confirmed bonk modifier, but that's like almost confirmed bonk modifier. It makes sense. 1 Gobbo versus the Horde of Grey Dwarves. Gobbo wins. Gobbo win. Gobbo mad. Slowly trying to hoover the coal. Oh, out of coal. How much I actually got. Got enough to cap him. Okay. Stack, got my stack. Fill them out. Alrighty. Smelting. Give iron. Iron good. I will have so much iron. I have random... Oh, we dropped 3 black metal scrap, which will someday be super cool. Probably post-second boss. I still predict... third boss, rather. I still predict boss 3 is going to give away to process black metal scraps. That's what I'm guessing the reward is. No way to tell till we get there. But that's my guess. I guess I might as well go destroy all the ones that are already knocked down. They lead us direction. I also probably consider picking up a rested bonus, maybe sleeping, so I'm not under a torrent of Grey Dwarves. Seems good. So let's see. So it seems like you only lose... That guy's name never knows he has dandelions on his head. It seems like you only lose 2-ish. 2 levels on a death, but the no skill drain doesn't last terribly long. It's not typically long enough for you to get back to your body. Alright, Plains hits them and not come into boss 4. I think Plains is the run up to boss 4. That's my current theory. I think the Vegvizir in the Plains is going to show me where to fight boss 4. And I will be upgrading with black ore, which I will be able to smelt with the reward from boss 3. That's my prediction. Obviously no way to verify correctness until we get there. Not really interested in picking up raspberries right now. I have plenty. What's the corpse status effect do? Makes your stamina regen... no, it doesn't actually regen any faster. It makes your stamina drain 75% slower from running and jumping, and makes you pretty close to invulnerable. You're not invulnerable, but man, oh, I don't want to shoot a fucking needle arrow at a deer. This is like such a great waste. I guess needle arrows are just default arrows now. It's also a poison arrow, which was even worse because I can't get them back easily. There's a fucking scuffle down here. I imagine that troll we saw chilling on the beach. Probably got in a fight with some gobos. Looks like he came out pretty well though. That's good. Okay. That's not where I am. Super early. I have the regen for this right now. It'll take me like 100 years to kill you. I'm also full. I got stuff to do right now. I'll deal with you later. Currently smelting and my stamina regen is actually 0. Gonna go out of the spikes. I'm gonna have to be safe with them. Pick it all up. Pick it all up. Pick it all up. Smelting so much iron. Smelting so much iron. Smelting so much iron. Going though. We're good on wood for at least a little bit. Which means I can play with turnips now. He did not come down here and smash himself against my spikes. I think he just got bored and went home. I think we're chilling. Put that here. Put my last iron in a thing. Oh man. We're gonna have some fucking iron. We're gonna make cool stuff happen. I'm excited for cool stuff. Okay, next step. Necktails. Other random shit. Doesn't have homes here quite yet. Really need the hunting hall for enemy loot. Stones. As there is a wood chest on the other side, so too will there be a stone chest on this side. Turnips! Got back from watching the con of the snowy rain. Huh? Oh, welcome back. One of the weirdest sentences I think I've ever read. But welcome back. I guess. Beep. I planted a turnip. How many do I have? 50. Turnips. The harvest will begin once these grow. It's fucking turnip time. Excited. Turnip stew looks like it will be a fantastic upgrade. I think it's really interesting. It's some of the greatest upgrades you get in this game are just food. Like, I am fucking pumped to start eating turnip stew. Because it's like it's on par with upgrading to an entirely new tier of weapon. It's basically equivalent to getting a whole new grade of armor. Turnips. Turnips. They confirmed all the blue text they already talked about as a trophy and inventory look like Yoda. I mean, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, food's the max HP upgrade. It's fucking great. Zoop. Top off the smelterinos. Actually, probably gonna... Did I say we were good on wood? I lied to you and I'm sorry. We're going to need way more wood. We're not even close to okay on wood. Alright, but give me this. Give me a brief moment. I'm going to run and pee super fast. While this process is happening, I'm not going to go break screen or anything. I'm just going to pee and you guys can just watch iron crap out of the smelters. It's great. take a break, which I haven't done today. Healthy. Oh, they're out of iron! No! The industry can't stop! Well, I can't take a break! Too much stuff going on. That's what takes 8 iron boots to be. Good to know. Pop those fuckers back up. Put the coal away. World save, I assume. Back to the woods! I must chop! Fucking stumps have gotta go, man. Can't have these stumps here. Look at these forges slacking with so much iron needs smelting. So much iron needs smelting. Completely out of food. I'll have to get more. Much stuff I have to do. I have to get food. I have to chop wood. I have to keep the forges going. This is way too much stuff. Hey, can you just, like, go nuts? I shield up, that's cool. Go nuts, like, this way. Right here. I appreciate that you one-shot trees. The log, please. Log, sir. Okay, that wasn't enough. Do better. Thank you. It'd be dumb not to outsource the work. He's so much faster than me. He's so efficient in lumberjacking. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see, my dude. This is Jimmy. He's my lumber troll. I appreciate him. He's a good boy. Jimmy does good work. Fantastic employee, really. Could not ask for anything else. Jimmy the lumber troll. I don't think he gave me enough. That's not his fault. That's because my inventory is small and weak. That's all the coal we got for now here. Boink. Grab. Boink. Coal. Pop that shit in. Here. Excess coal. Grab the iron. Refill the smelters. It's times like this where I really see, like, this is the part where the single player sucks. This is a nuisance. Although it gives me hella stuff to do. Oh, I had an older stack I didn't see. He gave me plenty. Oh, he gave me enough to finish it, I think. Jimmy might have given me enough to finish off the smelting run. I don't know. There's a whole nother load of 30 in here, so probably not. Let's go back out and gather some more lumber. Jimmy! We got lumberjacking to do, Jimmy! There's more to be done. Work, work, work! Jimmy! Jimmy! Jimmy? Fuck is Jimmy? Jimmy! Oh no. I hear angry. I hear the siren song of Satan. Guys, I don't think Jimmy made it. I I think Jimmy got malaria. Yeah, it's a little easier to block the non-star goblin for sure. Ah, man. I think Jimmy got malaria, dude. Jimmy was such a good employee. Damn it. Gonna miss him. No, Jimmy! My dude! What's up, Jimmy? Look, so I don't actually have quite the inventory capacity I thought I was going to. So, you just continue enjoying your break, Jimmy? You just continue enjoying your break. I don't have the space I thought I was gonna have. We had a run-in with some goblins. Keep an eye out, Jimmy. Goblins aren't allowed on company property. See those fuckers come up, you turn them away. It's a liability thing. Can't have them on the property. Jimmy. Can't have you on the property either, Jimmy. Jimmy, I know. I know, Jimmy. You know how it is. I don't make the rules. You got a problem with it, you can take it up with corporate. I tried, Jimmy. I went to bat for you. I told him he should be allowed in the lunchroom. But man, corporate wasn't hearing any of it. Go back into the woods, Jimmy. You fuck with my fence? He did not. Appreciate it. Jimmy, you don't even have a hard hat on. I can't, you know I can't let you in here, Jimmy. Alright. We're probably good. I don't ever want Jimmy to go away. I want Jimmy to hang out around the base forever. Jimmy's a great dude. Great employee. He's not just on the ball, he's in front of it. Always looking ahead. Thinking about how he can help improve the situation. Trees he can knock down. You fence him in, release him when you need jacking. Don't say that sentence. You can't do that. Okay, so that's all the scrap. That's all the scrap. We are chilling. Good. Healthy quantity of iron. I think this last load filler should finish it. Should be good, actually. I think we're good. I think we're sitting pretty. So we're gonna get a big fucking pile of iron, which means we're gonna get to do a whole lot of shenanigans. The question is, what do we do with the shenanigans? Well, with this resin, I need to go around and refill standing torches. Because standing torches run out way too fucking fast for me to maintain how many of them I have at the base. But Squid, they burn down like 2 fuel every full stream. I know. Way too fucking fast. I don't have to think about them. I don't have to acknowledge their existence. The fact that this is definitely weathering is pretty interesting. I will admit. I don't know if I like it, but it's interesting that stuff gets weathered. Definitely a menace. Absolute nuisance. But it's a neat nuisance. It's just a nuisance. Give me that comfort 11 resting, please. Hit me. Hit. Thank you. Comfort. Bip bap. Wood to put away. We're doing good. Even got some wood left over. I don't know if that means you get to treat your cladding in the future. I don't know. I don't know if it means we're gonna get like weatherization treatments for our wood, or if it just means any wood that's not under a thatched roof is just gonna be sad forever. Because the difficult part is it means you are hard required to use thatched roof. Can't use anything else. Like, for instance, here, we have thatched roofs. Well, you can, but, like, you have this problem. We have thatched roofs leading up to kind of a flattened center. I understand what they're going for. It makes sense, obviously. That's the point of the thatching, is to prevent weathering. But if you're going to do this, I think we should be able to just build thatching. I should be able to just build, like, horizontal thatching. Or you should have a flat roof option, which doesn't exist, right? I'm not stupid. Does not, no. You have 40 and 25. You should make a thatch flat. Thatch flat would solve the problem. It also means, I guess, we're going to have to cover our pier. Eventually. Ooh, it's getting there. Oh, it's getting there. Hey, Dad. Just managing my smithy. Oh, we can sleep. We can sleep, they'll be done. Alright, so I think we have solidly determined that the third boss of Egg Vizier is not in a crypt, and it is probably not in a swamp. Unless it is somehow related to those well things that I really don't know what to do with. Opinion, still mountain, probably. Based on how early you get access to frost resistance potions. Question. Why didn't I make a frost resistance potion? Because I didn't want to go home and get a Grade Dwarf eye. I was literally that lazy. That was the entire reason. That was what I thought. I was hella lazy. Some number of blood bags that was either 2 or 4. I'll just grab 4 and then definitely have enough either way. And then 10 honey from the bees. Bees me. The bees are happy. Whoever came up with the bees are happy as a message might be my favorite person. The bees like the new view. The bees are pleased. Frost resistance mead. I guess I'll make another tasty because it looks like tasties are actually very valuable. Just for general use. Are there any sconces below 5? Now, sconces burn through their fuel incredibly slowly. I love it. I guess I could use some more assorted berries. I've eaten most of them. Go, Tasty, go. Put down the other fermenter. Bada boom, bada bing. I would like to put more stuff on these tables. I don't feel like the tables have enough stuff on them. That sounds pretty sarcastic, because the concept of just putting stuff for stuff's sake obviously sounds like I'm being facetious. But I really, when it comes to home design in games like this, I subscribe to the theory that more is more. the more shit that you put down, the more decorated it looks, the more lived in it looks. All right. It is time. What are we making? For the low, low price of 40 iron, they can make heavy armor. I don't want to make heavy armor. I don't want it. But I don't know what else to do. There is a huntsman bow, which my fine wood bow is level 4, and this at level 1 is a little bit stronger. We could upgrade it. I'm not much of an archer. Ancient bark spear. We're on Great Axe, man. We're on Great Axe. Like, maybe if I just upgrade it a whole bunch of times and sink more iron into it, it will suck less. Right? What if I just sink more resources into it? Maybe if sunk cost fallacy, it'll become good. I guess I could just make an ancient bark spear. I fucking love one-handed spears. It's an Iron Mace 2, right? There is. I don't super see a reason to upgrade it right now. I think it's fine. I really like spears. $20 is fairly cheap. Durability 150. I'd have to upgrade this, I think, numerous times. I don't see a reason to do this. I guess step 1 is armor. Light art. Step 1 is battle. Step 1 is my game actually, I think, hard froze. That's a first. Nope, it got there! Where are they trying to come in? Where are they trying to come in? Don't know. I don't know where they're trying to get in. Hello? Oh, he's in! I'm unclear as to how. This is what I was coming to do. You got past it! They can slip in on the left there. Oh, I think one went down. I think one went down. I'm really low on health because I don't currently have like food. I need one more. They can fucking get in. Oh, you little bitch! That is a million skeletons. Feel the spikes. Feel the spikes on your skin / bones. Feel the spikas. Throw an archer in the water. It no longer stanky. The stanky has ended. Just asking me about obscure arrow. These guys don't hit hard enough to just kill me with a random arrow. I'm not worried about that at all. Not like 1% worried about that. They don't have that kind of damage. Okay, the sneaky has ended. I do definitely have to cook some more food, though. I'm super low on food. You're like the world's biggest boba stuck in that straw. Gave big suck. I guess I see why the Drugger outsources their attacks to the trolls. They kind of suck at it, yeah. They're not great. Ugh. I have weird pressure in my organs. I don't like it when there's weird pressure in my organs. Well, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I don't want this. I think a decent investment... No. I think a decent investment in armor. Probably worth it. Especially the helmet, because the helmet does not slow. The helmet not slowing makes it dramatically better. I can just... Okay, 4 is as high as it goes. Okay. So we have 18 armor. That's disingenuous because we had this helmet on. It was just level 1. So we had this minus 6. We had 32. We had 32 armor. I mean, obviously the number is way bigger. I look like a fucking dingus. Oh my god. I guess the speed loss isn't really that much. It's fucking heavy. It's cool as fuck. What is wrong with your eyes? This armor looks like dog shit. I look like a dingleberry, dude. It looks like not even a costume from Spirit Halloween. It looks like a budget plastic costume from the knockoff Spirit Halloween store. I've taken shits that looked more impressive than this. I guess I'll keep you for now, but you're getting downgraded to the oh god, what the hell happened chest. I spawned point on accident. I brought a bunch of deer hide because I thought I'd make team deer hide to upgrade. It did not. It was not accurate. I am the Terminator. This is sprinting. I don't want the heavy armor, dude. But it's not a real choice. I can't upgrade the troll hide. There's not like a viable light armor option. Wait, what the fuck is up with the right arm? Looks like I just beat a shopping cart into shape around my arm. I fucking hate it, but armor numbers say bigger, so is what it is, I guess. Alright, so we still have a pretty good amount. I don't want to use it all. We still have 3 stacks about. So, step 1, actually, before I completely fucking forget, is forge bellows. 4 chain, 5 deer hide, and some wood. 4 chain. I'll go back and grab more deer hide and some wood. Good news, I can't fuck myself out of that by not having iron. Iron's actually not a part of it. 5 deer hide. Never seen a solo squid dying. I hate this armor. I have accepted that it is necessary. I hate it, but I have accepted that it is necessary to continue progression through the game. UNGA stands like the why the fuck everything gotta cost money kid. I'm hoping at some point in the future we'll unlock more light armor and we can go back. But for now, it is what it is. Forge bellows. Oh my god. Oh, this is a workbench upgrade! What the fuck? Why? No, it's a forge. What? It's a forge improvement. Wait, why can't I place it? Huh? Oh, it's gotta be fucking touching this thing. Holy shit. Okay, well, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. That's kind of interesting they all have to go in their own place. Like, I thought it's not a fixed range for where things have to be. That has to be fucking touching the forge. Which, I mean, makes sense, because it's a bellows specifically for the forge. That does make perfect sense. It's just nothing's ever needed to make that much sense before. Big anvils and small anvils can both be out here together, I guess. You fit in here. You have to be... Oh, it doesn't want to be anywhere near the other anvils. Okay, let's do this. You just hate cooperation, I see. What did the fuck? Whatever. Forge level 7. My forge is backwards? No, all the bellows have to be pointing at the forgy part. But there is already a fucking bellows here, yeah, like... What the hell is this? There's already a bellows. It came with the bellows. Why do we need a separate detached bellows? This one's even where it's supposed to be. It's in under the coals. This is just vaguely pointed at the forge. What the fuck are we doing? This got ridiculous really fast. Yeah, Forge 7 versus Workshop 4. Welcome to why I can't wear light armor. I hate it. Alright, so... I guess I should make an ancient bark spear. I'll make us the big pocus. will make us the big Pocus. I like big Pocus. We'll keep the mace how it is. We'll try big Pocus out. So I had 10 ancient bark. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of ancient bark and a bunch of troll hide. I don't know what I'm gonna need to upgrade it, but it's the main weapon, so I'm gonna try and upgrade it as much as I can. Wearing proper armor. Yes, I'm wearing heavy armor. If this... Hold on. This is sprinting. If this is proper armor, then yeah, I guess. This is what I did not want. Maybe it's just a phase, like, generally in the mid-game, where it makes you just suit the fuck up. It makes you experience heavy armor, because you only have light armor in the beginning. Like, it might be a design choice. You only have light armor in the beginning. So maybe in the mid-game, you only have heavy armor, so you are forced to try them both out. Maybe that's the idea. And then we'll have real options later. Ancient Bark Spear. Ancient Bark Spear 2. Bark Spear 3. Ancient Bark Spear 4. High as it goes. Okay. That's important. Yes! My fucking fast attack. My yeet. For when the situation calls for a yeet. Axe, damage 75. Spear, damage 73. How's the aiming on the yeet? Absolutely fucking terrible, but that's okay. For records, Bonkus. The spear is about twice as strong as Bonkus. Would like to upgrade my shield. Fine wood. Ooh, we're gonna make this hard. You can make this hard. Okay. You want to do this the hard way. I think shield upgrades are the obvious next choice. The Iron Bonkus hit. I don't see a reason to go to Iron Bonkus. The mace was always meant to be a backup weapon for things that need bludgeoning damage. The only reason we've been pulling it out so much recently is because the Great Axe sucks so much incomprehensible penis. Just so much dong. That we're main weaponing the mace so I don't have to use the Great Axe. But now we have Pocus. We can parry into Pocus. We can give someone a very hefty fucking. A very hefty fucking. Very abruptly. Yeah, Great Axe, you were terrible from start to finish. You will not be missed. You were dog shit. You made a significant portion of the game dramatically harder than it had any right to be. Please retreat to the pile of forgotten garbage until the end of time. Guess I've cut down every fucking birch in the area here. Bunch of shit. Pretty good. Pretty good. So much to hit you for. Now, those guys didn't do damage before. We are well past the point where Grey Dwarves pretty much hit us for like 0.3. If we want to test our resilience, we go fight Gobos. Or we let a dead Skeeto hit us in the face. We're gonna have to eat food first, obviously. But we like let a dead Skeeto slap us in the mouth. See what the damage looks like. What made the axe so bad? It has no upsides. The axe has 0 upsides. Except debatably that it's a sweeping attack that can hit several people that are positioned perfectly in front of you. It has an incredible windup and phenomenally low attack speed. It's very short-ranged. It has very low damage. It's incredibly heavy. It slows you by 20% while it's in your hands. It's two-handed, so you can't use a shield. It has nearly 0 block power. Fuck off. It quite literally has no upsides. I am almost positive that it has the lowest DPS of any weapon in the game. Because you're given the number for the raw attack value, and then you have to consider how hilariously slow the Great Axe swings. I 100% believe it has the lowest DPS in the game. Oh, my shield's out. Oh, he's alive. Solved. Almost 2-shot a brute, which is pretty good. Like, I do not understand the design perspective of the Great Axe. It is so bad that I feel like I missed something. I must have missed some major facet of the weapon. It's so bad that it cannot possibly be as bad as it seems like it is. There is no way that was added to the game, and the devs were like, yeah, this is balanced with the rest of the weapons. There's a reason anyone would use this. It has a secondary attack, which basically just does this. It's just a quick forward poke. So, I mean, you can use the secondary attack if you want all the downsides of wielding a Great Axe, like the weight, the slow, being two-handed. But I guess you can pretend that you're wielding a spear instead. You can just use the secondary attack and just poke people like it's a spear, but then you should probably just use the spear because it's not two-handed. It doesn't slow you catastrophically. It's way less heavy. I think it was a relatively new addition. Maybe. Maybe it was something last-minute-y. It could be possible, like it's the depth of the newest weapon they added in. Because it's just so bad. The out gear was great. It's not like I hate two-handed weapons. I think one-hander and shield is, in nearly all cases, strictly better. Just because it's so strong. But I loved the out gear. Shield's just too good. What happens? What changes? Block power, parry force both go up. Durability goes up, but it's whatever. Block power goes up by fucking 5. Alright. I'm planning on using this for a bit. I do like this shield. Oh, it's the size it goes. Perfect. I do like the shield. It does good work. Yeah, the Ot gear has got hella upsides. Ot gear is nuts. I still don't... Again, I don't quite think it's worth the trade-off of being a two-hander and preventing you from using a shield. But it has a bunch of positives. Including completely obsoleting the only conceivable positive of the Great Axe, which is its sweep when I'm max rescue armor, because I want to wear this armor for as little time as possible. So I don't want to invest a lot of iron into it, because I hate it. I don't like the heavy armor. I'm hoping that before too long, we will be able to unlock something which allows us to play with light armor again. That's why I went all in the helmet, because the helmet doesn't slow me down. I don't mind wearing a hat. Yeah, I think our first choice was the best. The spear is by far the best thing I've tried. The sword might be good, but again, I'm saving the fucks with that on Rex's world. Once we get our bronze unlocked in Rex's world, I will be using a sword. Also, because my skill is 0, so I won't have any kind of a skill advantage over him. I've never swung one. Spear's the best weapon. You got reach, and you got sharp. He was right. We all should have just listened to that one orc. Hanging Brazier also takes bronze, so it's gonna be a while before we get this. Wow, you gonna make me go back and get bronze for Hanging Brazier? It's okay, I'll always need more bronze because the stupid item frames take bronze nails. Okay. Need food? Food's important. Hungry? I want to be hungry. Laggy? I don't want to be laggy. But we're gonna be both. Take some more of this for too long. Okay, I need some stuff to munch. How hard is it to make serpents do? Mushrooms! That's okay. This is life, I suppose. Actually, go pick the carrots here for too long. I guess we can actually do a round of carrots. That's good. I have a headcanon that you were the Blorg, the dead Skeeto that kills you over and over. Fuck that dead Skeeto. That Skeeto could suck my nuts. I don't need this. Third food. I would really like to be turnip stew. We need some basic resupply. I'm gonna do carrots. We need like thistles and mushrooms and regular meat. We need some basic bitch resupply right now. Not done yet. Harvest what I can. Harvest the carrot. Give unto me carrot. Doing good. The X was out in August 2019, over a year ago. Wait, isn't this the first playable early access build? How are there things that are a year old? Day 100. Still only 2 bosses in. Dreaming that someday I'll find the Vegvizir for the 3rd boss. Our battle will be legendary. Or short-lived because I'm wildly overgeared. One of the two. I mean, the Elder was a pretty big dude fight. I don't expect to ever feel like I'm ridiculously overprepared for a boss again. I think that was an Eikthyr specific experience. Eikthyr is definitely just a tutorial. Oh. Barely gonna fucking... I'm gonna have to find a spot for one more. Ow! Look at this farm! This is a hella farm, dudes. We're doing good work. Plus an update for Kickstarter backers. This was a Kickstarter? I did not hear about this game at all until Coffee Stain started promoting this early access build, so I knew nothing. I knew fucking nothing. First I saw this when Coffee Stain kicked down the door and was like, look at this shit! And I looked at the shit and it was pretty cool. How are you guys doing? Problem is, I need frost resistance to finish fermenting, because I sort of need that. The frost resistance is kind of important to the next step we're going to take. Sort of a big one. Really curious if frost resistance lets me just walk around in the mountain. I guess we could go to the Elder Teleport and just look for thistles. Because, seriously, I need thistles more than fucking anything else. Wish I could tell. The turnips look like they're almost done. Like, if I was actually here in real life, I would be picking these. These look... Are you done? You're just on a hill. These look fucking done to me. Want to eat my goddamn turnips. I'm hungry. Oh, the Kickstarter backer is going to include some tankard in the shape of a Viking drinking horn. Dude, Marshall would have loved that shit. Toxic! What's up? How you doing? Any of these need fuel? I don't know where to put this resin! Surely there's something that needs one resin that I can get it out of my inventory. What about you two? One of you is gonna not be full, right? I just made you. God fucking damn it! I don't know where to put the resin. I don't want this one resin in my inventory, but I want to throw it on the ground. Fuck. I'm gonna carry this one random resin with me. Hey, this is the Elder, yes. Let us go. Time to start a new resin hole. Hey, Eldritch Preacher. Toxic, I'm loving the show this game. This game has got me
criminal scum.
whole-assedly addicted. Also, 10 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Hey, don't fucking throw rocks at my shit. What are you doing? Help? You lost? Oh no, he's confused, Chad. Are you okay? You need assistance. Are you lost? You just like running through the portal? I feel like he just enjoys running through the portal. Little spans. Just having a good time. Fuck him though. But he is just having a good time. But fuck him. He's Toxic is physically shown up in my game now. Running around, confused. Not sure what's happening. I want to see how fast... I don't know if dungeons respawn at all. I want to see how fast this thing rips the fucking troll apart. I don't even want its loot. I just want to see how fast it died. Do you respawn at all? No? Okay. He is made of wood. I think he doesn't want to walk towards the giant bonfire. But that's his dad's fire pit. How would he not want to walk into his dad's fire pit? Probably hunt some deer if I just get an easy opportunity. I'm not like gonna go out of my way to do it because I'm incredibly lazy and have fucking ridiculously overpowered arrows for this. Thump wins. But like if I got a shot, I should take it. For the meat. My meat stash is getting a little on the low end. Get blue glow pistol. Thistle, my boy. One thistle. Ah, ah, ah. Want thistle. I want mushrooms. Pretty much it's just those two things, really. Those are the two things that I want. His dad's abusive. It's called trauma. I should carry like dumpster fuck arrows to shoot deer, but it's like I don't care enough. It's not that hard to get needle nose plier arrows. If I really want more, I'll just go stand in the plains and just boop dead skeetos for a little bit. I really want them. Wonder if I can just block a dead skeeto raw now without having to get the parry. It's not hard to get the parry, but just like hypothetically. Ascended shield. Dickhead. Hunting here? Guess I could also yeet my spear. win this round, incredibly minor incline. As you have won so many others. The true final boss. I actually don't even care to look carrot seeds at this point. The true final boss. A 2-degree slope. Imagine if later in the game they make you fight a boss on an incredibly gentle slope. I fucking don't know if we could overcome that. I might have to prep an arena. Hi. I'm gonna ignore you. Come poke your hole. So I see it's quite resistant to piercing, and I don't care. Just looking for shit that lives on the floor, dude. You don't fight on the slope, the boss is the slope. Looking for floor trash. A 2-star. Getting a bit of a squad here. A hella fucking team. Could throw an ooze bomb on my feet and just fucking stand there with my shield up. Watch them all slowly die to cancer. I don't think I super need blueberries, but again, there's no harm in grabbing them. Got a good stash, can always have more. Good Ike there. I'm just running around kind of randomly. I might as well Ike there. This is like the peak of what Ike there is for. Sprinting to the forest looking for shit. I appreciate that thistles at least glow a little bit. Man, they sure are still hella hard to find. Wow, that's a lot of words. Oh, that's the one about the Grey Dwarfs. I saw that one on Rex's stream. Oh my god, my ankle itches so bad! Gotta stop scratching it, it's gonna itch forever. I need mittens. I need like the anti-scratching mittens. Like the cones they put on dogs. I just need them in mittens form. I can't not scratch. I don't have the psychological fortitude to not scratch. I don't possess that superpower. It's fucking impossible. I have to scratch. I gotta warn you, the grave dwarfs aren't dangerous. They're just annoying as fuck. Yeah, that's accurate. Ooh, okay. Alright, here is the test. Here is the test of the ancient spear disposal system. It's pretty good. Seems pretty good. I don't even want your loot. You're cool. But seems pretty good. What's the best aspect of this game from what you've played so far? I don't know if that's a question that can be easily answered, because I don't think there's any one... Like, a lot of it's obviously fucking enjoyable, but I don't think there's any one aspect that makes it super stand out from the other 4,600 survival craft games. It's just... It's everything together. How much there is to explore. The combat system. I have a chest. I don't care. The combat system is very rewarding. The base building scratches my itch real good. I have my gripes, but I always will. Every base building system. I will never be happy. I will never find joy. But just all of it. It doesn't have any glaring weaknesses besides like the early access bugs, like my boats repeatedly disappearing. I would say the skill levels are probably one of the weakest points, because I hardly feel like they matter. When you first start playing the game and you get like the random skill ups, you go, ha, I got a skill up. But I don't know, for me personally, like I don't give a shit, because they don't do anything concrete. If anything, I actually think the skill levels make the experience net worse than if they weren't in for me. There's the Grey Dwarves again. Because the only thing they do, the only time I notice it, is when I die and notice my skills went down a bunch. So I feel like there's a decent amount of negative that I get from the skill system, and possibly literally zero positive.
Okay.
You know, maybe I wrote off the ooze bomb too early. I don't want all this troll shit, honestly. My inventory's full. It's not in my weight. It's my inventory. There we go. Fuck Blaster for that skeleton's going deer hunting. We may have wrote off the ooze bomb a little too fast. The discovery that you can stand in it bumps that shit up like 3 tiers. Because just throwing it and kind of trying to bait enemies into standing in it, it's whatever. It doesn't do enough damage to be worth all the effort. But then I can just throw it on my feet and stand there and box infinity enemies inside my ooze bomb while they just take a bunch of free damage. Pretty okay. I might make a bunch more. Dick hell. One shots through piercing resistance. Been pretty good, I think. I'd say that's pretty good. I don't want to go a whole lot further. I only got 9 thistles, dude. That's so bad. 9 thistles, 0 mushrooms. It doesn't feel good. We're hoping for a better yield than this. But this mountain biome is fucking huge. So if we want to explore a mountain biome, there's a ginormous one right here. Oh! Mushrooms. I wonder... That wasn't the U. The U was unrelated. I wonder... if I should make the iron pick. Because we actually learned that there is ore I can't mine in the mountains. I get too hard. I wonder if an ascended pick would improve that. We haven't run into that with trees yet. We haven't found anything that this can't cut down, including in the plains and the mountain biomes. We have run into it with ore. Guess I'll get an iron pick and see if I can mine that obsidian, see if that gives me anything cool. Obsidian's gonna immediately unlock light armor, and I'm gonna be really upset about the iron I spent on this fucking garbage. I hate wearing this shit, dude. It makes me so salty. The tilt from just having to wear this on my body. I would love a heartstone. I understand why that would be OP. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I think they should add a heartstone. I'm saying I want a heartstone. And I don't care if it's balanced. I want it. Oh, thistles! That's a little cairn. You can make it follow the same laws of teleportation, obviously. You've got your cannot be teleported items already. You can even give me like a 50% weight penalty. Like say, oh, you can heartstone, but you can only bring 150 pounds of stuff with you when you heart, not 300. And be like, fucking deal, sign me up, dude. Make them difficult to craft single-use consumables. You'll still see me in there. You'll absolutely still see me in there for the heartstone. Phoenix boss boons a teleport home. That would actually be a really good power. That would be a super good boss power. Press F to teleport back to your spawn. Okay, 13 thistles is still not good, but it's a little better. Man, thistle's hard to find. I wish you could farm more stuff than you can. Thistle is real hard to find for how much I want them in 4s and 5s constantly. 1 thistle is 1 sausage. That's pretty much a 1-to-1 thing. Because it takes 4 thistles to make the sausages recipe, which makes 4 sausages. So I'm planning on making probably 1 more load of frost resistance potions. Because I'm going to bring frost resistance potions with me to the mountain, obviously. That's the main point of what we're trying. And then that'll bring me to 8, and I'll probably make 2 lots of sausages, and that's all the thistles we harvested. Control. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I really don't feel like doing this. But if you're super committed to it, that's fuck off. I don't try to parry. One of the worst realizations I ever had in my life is that the troll's not wearing a loincloth. Cursed knowledge I wish I could unlearn. I wish I never noticed it wasn't a loincloth. Can I go back? Can I go back to the before times when I thought it was a loincloth? Ooh, 1-star deer. That's gonna be some more meat. I liked life a lot better when I thought it was a loincloth and not just like penis hair. That's okay. Kind of looking for thistles as we go. Following the shore back home. This is where we found these. So I just noped on the carrot seeds because I don't care. Oh, the turnips will probably be back when we get there. And just do this. I gotta relearn the trajectory on the spear throw. Oh, you little bitch. I gotta relearn spear chuck trajectory. Been a while, I forgot the ancient arts. Not a loincloth, it is hair. Definitely hair. I'm sorry. You have been cursed with the burden of knowledge. I'm out of stamina. There we go. Ah. 2 deer hide, no meat. That's about right. That was a meatless deer. That was one of those vegan deer. Yeah, you guys heard about those vegan deer? They make them into burgers at Burger King, I think. At least it doesn't just have a massive dong swinging around. I mean, sure. It could definitely be a worse thing. That's not wrong. I didn't say it was the worst possible thing. I said it was cursed knowledge. And I wish I didn't have it. I think it's using for a club. Get the fuck out of here. Just wait till there's mod support, I'll have massive dongs. That was so cursed that Maverick, between the questioning stage and the realization, actually unsubbed. That's how cursed that knowledge was. It's levels of curse that shouldn't be possible. Oh boy. Wait, it's not a loincloth? Subbed. Distressed emojis unsubbed. They said there won't be official mod support? What in the console peasant fuck am I hearing? What? They said that? Like with their words? From the developers? What in the Xbox 360? Valheim's not gonna have official mod support.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding
Dickheads have
pool.
returned. Wonder if they're all stuck down here again. Where they are. Hey, Sea Flight, 64 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Oh, over here. Hey, quit it! What's your shit? Stop. Just shimmying. Whoa, buddy! That wall might be too effective. I think that wall is too effective. Come rub your dick on my spikes, sir. Or just stand there. He knows. He's like, nah, I'm not. What, do you think I'm stupid? I mean, yeah, I do. I was hoping. Kinda hoping you were the world's biggest idiot, but it's okay. You can just chill over there. It's cool, whatever. Man, fuck, this is stupid. The shake's starting to fade. Fuck this, dude. This is bullshit. They're starting to grow. I can't even get around the fucking wall, dude. This is fucking stupid. Get me out of here. Shake's starting to fade. I don't give a shit anymore. This is fucking dumb. Fucking dumb, dude. I'm going home. This is bullshit. You're bullshit. Mirne! 11:16. My friend. Can I interest you in a throne? I got you. The Hot Redemption. Make sure I save my notepad file so I know who it is. Crafter. They didn't even give me a swimming animation. Okay. Make 8 of these. Remind me how we make sausages. Remind me how the sausage is made. Pretty sure I need 4 entrails. I have a ridiculous amount of entrails at this point, and literally 2 meat. I believe it turns 1 meat into 4 meat. It does, in fact, turn 1 meat into 4 meat. The thistles are your singles. Okay. Okay, how are you guys doing? Frost resistance. Tasty meats. Look at them. They're fantastic. So we got a heals, we got stamina buffers. That's regular resistant versus frost. I hope that will stop us from freezing, but we will see. It's not very resistant like this is, it's just regular resistant. It says protects against the cold. I can't imagine what else it could possibly be for. I would like 5 thistle. I would like 5 thistle. I would like 5 thistle. Thank you. Would like 10 honey. I could definitely just get from the beehives. Points for using it at the same rate it comes out. What else do I need? I know there's a neck tail. Right, can't use this side. I need a neck tail. Oh, it's a Grey Dwarf eye, actually. And 2 blood bags. What was the neck tail for? Was that the poison resist one? We got a fucking Grey Dwarf eye from my house. Are you serious? Maybe go back to the dumpster shack and get a Grey Dwarf eye. I need to make the Hunter's Hut. I want to kill boss 3 first. I really want to kill boss 3. Killing boss 3 is a thing that needs to fucking happen. Been way too long without a boss fight. How exactly does one acquire knowledge of these meads? You just do. The same way you acquire all knowledge in Valheim. Once you have caressed the ingredients, the knowledge fills your mind. It's still interesting I can't use Withered Bone. I don't believe I have anything that uses Withered Bone. Probably get some med healing pots going, because I'm getting a little bit low on those. Laziness. Laziness wins this round. Yeah, once you have all the ingredients needed to make something, you learn it. You all just grow, like, at the same time? What is this shit, dude? Do turnip stuff. If I go to sleep, will you do turnip stuff? I don't want to harvest half a field. Oh, right, I forgot. I accidentally fucked my spawn point. That's okay, it's unfucked. Unfucked is good. Oh my god, my ankle is just so bad. Ah! I'm so itchy! Okay. I slept. Can the turnips be done? God fucking damn it! Oh wait, no, they're all done. Ah, yay! Not goddamn it. It's what I wanted. That one's just sitting really low in the ground for some reason. Disregard, god fucking damn it. We're cool. The turnips have pleased me this day. 101 days. The hunt for third boss continues. The hunt for third boss has been going for quite some time, Chief. I hate to ruin your memes, but the hunt for third boss has been going for a fucking while. Probably good. Now, I can cook with 35 turnips. You can eat underbite. I know, but I haven't. I will eat in a minute. I have to get to the mountain first. But Squid, it's like fucking 8:15. What are you doing? I want to go to the goddamn mountain. Okay. I'll make turnip stew. We're gonna eat it because it's delicious. It's 50-50 food. Gonna make a shitload of it. Gonna make an entire fucking stack. I'll do this. Put the turnips in the turnip crate. Half the stews in the reinforced chest. So like this, probably. Like that. I'm trying to sort them vaguely in order of goodness. Put a good stock in here. Okay. It is time. Can I plant more turnip seeds? I don't have any more turnip seeds. I have not yet reached parity. I planted seed turnips, but they're, I think it's gonna take like one more, the next cycle. The next cycle, I should be able to have parity because those leftover turnips will become turnip seeds while those seeds become turnips. This is the cycle that achieves greatness. Okay, before I eat all the food, please tell me the frost resistance mead prevents the freezing condition. Please, God, frost resistance mead. Allow me. I should make the iron pick first. Regardless of what happens here and how this is gonna work, the iron pick is important. Because I can go back up the way of the OG death, and I can attempt to mine obsidian with it. then we'll do this. Turnip stew is a really gross color on my food bar. Looks like we're chilling at about 150 health here, and carrot stew adds almost nothing to health. Carrot stew is pure stamina. It's fucking stamina pumping. What's this iron pick need? 20 iron, 3 core wood. I can make it, and I can probably upgrade it once. I don't even know that I want to upgrade it. I don't even necessarily want to upgrade it. Leftover iron is staying for, like, reinforced chests and shit.
Welcome.
This is probably the last I'm crafting of iron right now.
Pool.
Greetings,
Hey,
Chad and Squid Yawn.
Mitsurugi. 10 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Wow, that pick is fuck huge. For the time being, because I am lazy, I'm throwing this in here. And now that's a pickaxe. Is it one-handed? No, it just looked one-handed. How much for upgrade? Don't care. Not putting any more iron into this. Its job is to exist. If I need to ultra-powered strip mine, like in the swamp, I can bring the bronze axe with more durability because I already have that upgraded. This is here to doink small obsidian nuggets on the mountains. Please work. Please work. Please. It has to. Everything points to it. You are freezing. Cold resistance mean? I was so ready to have my dreams annihilated. But we're up here. We're doing it. We're exploring the mountains without having to go campfire to campfire. We're here, boys. And we're back to the peak of our progress. This exact summit. See a drake far off in the distance? Does not see me, so I don't care. Wolf. Here is the powerful test, chat! That respawns, which is kind of interesting. I have bad news. Pretty sure we just got a workbench upgrade. Absolutely just got a workbench upgrade. I knew it was coming and I'm still upset about it. Still, one level on the workbench was going to help, but was absolutely, this is not obsidian, this is just a rock, was absolutely not going to promote that troll hide armor to viable. It was gonna be better, but it was not. There would have been one more level. Instead of my armor going from 32 to 54, it would have went from 32 to 36. Armor, I think, consistently gets +2 when it's upgraded. I expected the iron to grow with a steeper increase, but even the iron was still +2 per level. In an interesting twist, making upgrading higher tier armor less worthwhile. Because you get less out of it, comparatively. One more of these are going to be a stack of obsidian. Also unlocked obsidian arrows. Gave me mostly arrow tips. The tool shelf, and then I think it was straight arrow tips. So it's not difficult to get up here and acquire obsidian now. Also found in chests, that's interesting. Let's look for something else. This mountain was once a volcano, I suppose. Deep lore. We're just looking for stuff that's cool. I mean, other than all the snow, of course. Get his face roll loose. Wolves do a little bit of damage. It's not much, but they do a little bit. I was on Deathfly fucking, or Deathsquito block reaction. Like, I blocked right when he got to me, but they're not that swift. I do have a relatively quick little attack. Let's see if we can ascend higher. I have plenty of frost resistance speed. I could last an hour out here. Anything more to be gathered? I believe this was, I don't know about intended, but balanced to be around the swamp and difficulty, possibly even beforehand. Seeing as these swamp loot chests were straight up giving me arrows that I just learned to craft. We should probably go the way that's less stupid. That I just learned to craft by mining the obsidian. But I also needed iron to mine it, so I don't know. These are, I believe, all furs. We checked before. Yeah, the mountains trees don't look like they're new. I should cut one down on the off chance that, like, a snowy fir inexplicably drops a different resource. And let's not fucking kid ourselves. You get out of here, too. We give one a chopping. A big one. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, triple shit. Be a little rough. I have frost resist. Oh, quadruple shit. There's another nest here. Oh, I see. Okay. They're pretty bad shots. Sextuple shit. We've determined that already. They're pretty fucking poor shots. Usually just moving away from them is enough to avoid the majority of their attack. Oh, yeah! Oh, they do very little to the frost resistance speed and the new armor. They also don't get the frost status at all. It fully blocks it. Alright, so this is... Drake fights are now how many 5-year-olds can you take in a fight? This mean demoted these guys to fucking nothing sandwiches. These guys were absolutely lethal before. Which is probably their purpose, right? They're probably here to ensure that when you ascend the mountain, you are actually using frost resistance meat and not doing what I was doing. They probably did exactly their job. Super murder someone who tries to pull the dumb shit I was trying to pull. These are anti-cheese. My belly is warm and my spirit unbowed. You'll not slay me today, demon. Alright. So that's just cheese-proofing. They're just cheese-proofing. I mean, we knew we were cheesing before. Yeah, now they're flying necks, pretty much. They have a good amount of health, I guess. No, it literally reskins into a regular log as soon as you cut it down. I'm positive we'll get nothing fancy from this. But I'll cut one to take a look. Yep, standard wood. Expected nothing different. But I had to check. You don't know. I had to check. Let's also check and see if any of these large boulders are any kind of ore deposit. Thanks to alcoholism, the cold no longer bothers me. We can just face tank those nerds. But the dragon eggs are like Dracopaloozathon. So what is this? Is this anything? Little like phalange? No, it's nothing. Just set dressing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wolf? Okay, it looked like a fucking lizard man standing on the ridge. Just a wolf who didn't really figure out how to stand like a, you know, a wolf. Pretty good. Oh, there were 2 nests here. Okay, so these are not rare. Or I am incredibly lucky. You know, it's world gen gonna world gen. But it really doesn't seem like dragon eggs are hard to find. So the question remains, what do they do? I'm still sure it's summon a boss. What, up here? Steal all egg. Eggs are 200 pounds. 300 is my maximum capacity. I can have my armor and maybe an egg. I actually don't know if I can carry an egg with my new armor. Pick up. Oh, I actually can't drink it till it completely wears off. That's a minor danger to be aware of. Do it, pussies. Bring it, you Skynecks! I do get the frost debuff for like 1 second. You having some trouble up there? Yeah, you can't TP with them either. Which is pretty just standard for things that are large. I can't make anything with freeze glands either. Nothing was revealed when we got freeze gland. Although, it's probably freeze arrows. They unlock with obsidian. I never... That timing is fucking strange. Oh, he's got it. He's got the low ground. We'll never defeat him. I never considered that you could actually like stack the core wood logs on top of each other and make like an actual log cabin. It's pretty dope. That's super dope, actually. Does this look like regular wood to you guys? It is just regular wood, okay. Didn't look like regular wood. Green. I continue my ascent to the mountain's peak, hoping I'll find the answers I've come for. But I have only further questions. Who built all these random shacks? These bastions overlooking the lands below. Who traveled these lands before me? And do they take pieces or gold coins? Droger! Expected. I got tired of this swamp. Terrace. We seem to just do a bunch of ice damage. If it also applies the frozen debuff to enemies, quite powerful. Frozen debuff is like, get fucked idiot. This place. A large mountain. I regret calling this game ugly. It's okay. Time passes. We grow. We learn. Game is fucking pretty. Not seeing anything of particular interest though. Must admit. Learned. Seems like the easiest way to parry the wolves is just a reflex parry. My reaction time seems to be about exactly the distance from them starting an attack to their parry window. So just mash the button as soon as I hear the growl. Works decently. Throw out teleporter materials for top. I mean, maybe. But I only would have done that if I expected something I wanted to return to up top. Which I didn't. And there isn't. Drake lurking amongst yet another nest. Elusive a single arrow. Mitten like the rest. Nothing else for me here. Snow and stone. My arrows. Alright, getting kind of low. Freezing arrows might be the fucking answer for the plains. For the Loxus in particular, maybe. Night comes. See what dangers it brings. A red light in the distance. Vegvazir? More? Ow, he flew way at me. Where's? Hi. I'm currently, please wait your turn. Ah, too high. A wise man once told me it sucks to suck. I believe now these words to be true. They shoot a little like shotgun spray. One of them comes vaguely at you, one of them goes a little left, one of them goes a little right. I think there are headshots. Oh, a runestone behind me. Near missed. Hold on, we need a voice for these. Let you who read me be aware of the frost worms, one of the most ancient kin sprung from Ymir's body. The most common form of the worm are the drakes, the small males that cares for the offspring. Most often they can be seen poised by rocky nests, guarding the eggs. In contrast, the females are much larger and a rare sight to behold. But once angered, they provide a vicious foe. Okay. Let's not piss off any girls. Test my blade. Emboldened by the presence of their kin, they strike as one, and fall the same. Sacrifice her spawn. Damn you, tiny incline. Well. I mean, I'm not opposed to giving it a shot. My only concern comes with the inevitable Jillian health she's gonna have, and the fact that it seems like we skipped the third boss. I'm admittedly a little bit worried about that. Maybe they don't necessarily go in order. And this place is hella easier than the plains. That much is certain. If we die here, though, recovery will be difficult. It's 3 eggs. 3 eggs and then you use the altar. Holy shit. God. What is this? Oh, fuck money. Alright. Well. A venture for a later time, to be certain. Something we're teleporting to the top. Well, we need to get eggs here, which would be its own project. Now I'm unsure. This beast. Werewolf? A Fenring? It's like a fucking bird wolf. Every time that gets me. Sturdy foe. Fuck it. Unga's no pussy. Come, Fenring. I do not fear you, nor do I fear death. I fear death a little. But you don't tell him that. A lot, actually. Kinda hoping he drops something new. Admittedly, a bit surprised he didn't. He's got a neat lunging attack. The summon of the mountain is a summon for the Frostworm. What I assume is a female Frostworm. One of the Forsaken. If the order of operations on the altar is to be believed, it is the 4th Forsaken. But maybe this was a bait. Maybe the order is actually irrelevant. I'm not actually interested in fighting a bunch of you right now. Just kind of heading back down the mountain. I like the guaranteed 2-shot. I'll take the guaranteed 2-shot. Also, I can create these now, and I feel like they're gonna end up being easier to make. Big world save. I feel like these will end up being easier to make than the needle ones. I don't know, we'll have to see. Maybe I shouldn't be shooting them until I know. That's how much more vicious these female drakes are. Well, they seem like they're a boss fight, so a lot, I'm gonna assume. Halt and listen, traveler. On the highest peaks of Valheim, the air is thin and fragile. From here, you can sometimes catch sounds from other places. The ring of battle on Midgard, the roar of a feast in Valhalla, or the shriek of a Valkyrie as she crosses the space between the worlds. Neat. Well, I guess we're gonna gear up to fight a dragon lady. Again, I 100% feel like we're skipping content. But bro, I fucking tried, dude. I have put a fuckload of effort into trying to find Fat Skeleton. Or a Vegvizir for Fat Skeleton. Or fucking anything. And I got Goose Egg. I don't know what they want from me for Fat Skeleton. I don't know if the Order of the Rocks really is a bait. But I have tried so fucking hard to find Fat Skeleton. I've spent numerous streams looking for anything to indicate where Fat Skeleton's altar may be, or whatever, and I got straight up nothing. Also, the stuff in this region does not do a ton of damage. We have not only not found an altar or anything indicative of an altar, we haven't even found a fucking Vegvizir for him. At all. There's the Vegvizir in the plains, but I'm actually kind of the mind where if this is the 4th boss's region, inclined at this point to agree with chat that might be the 5th boss's Vegvizir. The plains enemies are nutty strong. We need swamp mage materials to come here because the meat. No! We unlocked the meat a million years ago. I feel like this is boss. This might be boss 3. But it's gonna be my boss 3. This frost worm pussy is gonna feel battle. And maybe I'm just gonna get fucking deleted. But drakes literally do 0 damage. They hit less hard than Droger. There are also Droger. Yeah, I need some Dead Skeeto bits. I'm also willing to take a Dead Skeeto, punch to the nuts for science. See how effective our armor is. Now, UNGA fights boss 4, because boss 3 is a fucking huge pussy who won't come out. We're gonna skip a tech tier. Get really OP, and then just drop our nutsack on the 3rd boss when he someday decides to show up. The enemies of the plains have gone into hiding. They now fear UNGA. Something. Gabo. You, sting me. Sting me in the face. Half. He does half of what he did before. 50%. It still hurts, yeah, it absolutely still hurts, but he used to hit for 60, 70. These parries are much more easy. shield. Drop ore. I don't have to fucking wait for this shit. Kill locks. I can let him hit. Yeah, let the Mosquito hit me. We got the general indication. I wanted to see how the parrying goes with him. I parried super duper early and it still triggered. Here's a bunch of Loxes. Can I fight a Lox? Or are y'all gonna get upset I'm bullying your boy? Because I'm gonna bully your boy. Looks like it's just one guy. Cool. I want to test this. Bothered. Oh, he juked! What a master! He juked to get another friend into the fray. I don't know. Wonder if we can parry this dude at this point. Hold that. Ow. A weird little bugged man. Locks no seem to work super good. Locks seem a little borked. You okay, buddy? Poison arrows do work on him, though. Well, I guess we're gonna kill one because it can't figure out how to fight me. We're set now. We can fight this guy now. I don't want to fuck with that. Oh, I can parry that? Okay, I gotta get a parry or he gets a little bit of a mount on me. Late. Was late. That was early. As the high ground. Let's get a little more level terrain here. That was early. That was early. That was early. That was actually a complete stamina break. Okay, so they have the parry window the goblin used to have. I gotta be pretty perfect to parry this guy because he hits so fucking hard. Plane of Beast. Ooh, uniques. He has his own shit. Big meat. Well, that seems to have given us access to a new rug and a new food. Again, food is big upgrades. Food is big upgrades. You little dickhead. Mosquitoes are pissing me off. You're a nuisance. Please become a nuisance now, not a murder train. Okay, careful. Stamina low. Stamina is important in this fight. Ah, was that late? I thought I had that. Ooh, was that late? I don't... Okay. That was early. Fight the Grayling. Yes! Fight a Grayling, you stupid idiot. Get out of here, you dickhead! He's nuisancing at me. Big Grompus. He's hard as fuck to parry. That parry is hella tight. Under him. Miss bear. Did you get too hard on the birch tree? Oh, super duper early. Ah! Let's not world save while I'm parrying a Lox, please. Thank you. Let's maybe have like any kind of consideration. Rain is making this way harder than it should be because my stamina regen is fucking 0. Woo, that caught me! Fuck, that timing is so awkward. Got him! Alright, we Polka. He's like, he doesn't even realize he's dead. He's looking around like he's sad. Oh, what happened? You're dead! And the rain's over. Now that I'm done fighting. So let's go home. I get some new food. He's real tough to parry. Oh, it's a trophy. Those guys are absolutely as... I would rather have mushrooms than... Would rather have mushrooms than 5 obsidian. Obsidian does not seem like it's going to be terribly hard to acquire. I just have to go out and get it. That's where we're at. If anyone's curious where we're at. Rather have mushrooms than 5 obsidian. That's important to me. So their meat's not super heavy. It's 1 pound, same as regular meat. Their hide is 1 pound, same as wolf hide. You just get like 5 meat and 2 hide per dude because they're gigantic. It might... So I think now it's less of a block. It's less of a bonk modifier on attacks. So much as if your block value just barely allows you to block an attack, you have to be pretty fucking perfect. And the more leeway you have in there, like the more your shield's block value is higher, the damage the attack, the greater the parry frames, is what it seems like. I'm almost confident that's a real mechanic and it's not just like confirmation bias, and I'm not insane. TP with Obsidian, of course, doesn't weigh anything. That's to stop you from getting heavy things around without having to put effort into it. Can make another 20 of these. Got a nice variety of arrows at this point. Alright, so what all we learn? I'm gonna guess obsidian, freezing lands. Obsidian arrows are a little worse needle arrows. Also kind of a nuisance to make. Poison arrows are obsidian and ooze. Poison arrows are great, I like them. Frost arrows, obsidian, freezing lands. It seems like they're more raw damage dealers than they are actually applying a debuff to somebody. Did we unlock anything else? We got a bunch of kinds of arrows. Alright, we unlocked a tool shelf, which is going to require me to move the forge, which isn't annoying at all. Not at all a nuisance. Not at all. Not at all a nuisance. I guess I'll just break my forge down, bring it over, and then spend another fucking 20 minutes trying to get it back in exactly the same place. It's like we do every time. Right, and I need 4 iron and 4 obsidian. Iron. Or obsidian. Yeah, a stack of obsidian seems like it's pretty much all I'm ever gonna fucking need. Yeah, it doesn't need a forge to stay there just to make it. And then, what was it, 10? 10 fine wood, which I probably have. I do. Workbench upgrade. Okay. I like you graphically, tool shelf. I don't know where to put you. Over here, maybe? Workbench level 5! Means I can upgrade my troll hide cape. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're well past the point where workbench upgrades no longer unlock things. They just give you upgrades. I can add another 1 armor onto my cape! Fuck yeah, my dudes! 1 armor! Okay, there we go. Gusto. It's weird the wolf and Lockside can't make armor. Well, yeah, it seems pretty clear they just don't, that they do not want light armor to exist. At least not in this stage of the game. They don't seem to be interested in light armor being an option. So, that did not immediately unlock any meals. So I'm gonna guess that similar to Serpent Stew, we roast the Lox meat? Super weird you can't make wolf hide or Lockside armor. That seems like a very obvious gap in the armor progression, but again, it might need some progression item I don't have. We're skipping the hell out of content, I think, because I can't find the 3rd boss. Maybe the 4th boss will unlock some secrets. How long do you take to cook? Is it 10 years? Hungry. I'm hungry and I want the Lox meat. Like, a little over halfway there. There's still the goblin camp, which seems like it's by far the hardest thing I've encountered so far. I have no idea how the fuck I would even begin to attack that goblin camp. We might be getting there though. Yeah, it takes a real long time to cook. Unlocked no meals. It's slightly better sausage. I absolutely did not expect that to unlock no meals. Kind of boggled. Has some beefy food. There's some beefy food. Especially considering you just have to eat it. Healing 3 per tick is same as sausages. Like, you just gotta make it, I guess. Have a look on table. Oh, we should replace this one little random cooked meat. Just sit in the dumpster. With a Lox meat. Good thought. I'm gonna guess we're not allowed to put raw meat down. Yeah, that kind of figured. Let us put down a chunk! Chunky fucking turkey leg. Deal. Chunky turkey leg is go. I like chunky turkey leg. We have a lot of stuff that doesn't really do anything right now. We've learned how to make a Lox rug. Oh, which is big. A little deer hide rug. You got to get the fuck out of here. This is Lox rug territory. It's so fuzzy. How's Wolfhide rug? The medium rug. For beds, so toes get warm. My bed is already heaped with furs. There. Please wipe your feet. Need to deal with that a little bit. Wipe your footies. It is transparent. You can see the tile lines beneath it. Rising. I took all my lock spells. I suppose we could use Wolfhide for the kitchen. Like so. We just got some hides down, some mats for the kitchen area. Yeah, we're 12 comfort. Pretty much anywhere in the entryway now. I wonder if 12 is the cap. Got an easy way to answer it. Not an easy way to answer it. I don't know, it's kind of all over the place. Not really sure. 19 minutes of rested. Alright, chat. We end this stream as we have several before. Sitting in our glorious throne here. Chilling. A beautiful feasting hall. A majestic place to end our adventures for the evening. Good. Doing good work. Before we go out to battle against the what I imagine is horrible jungle demon. Jungle demon. Mountain demon. We'll prepare ourselves. Go up top with sausages. So I think turnip stew. Turnip stew. Because I'm not going for min-max health. Turnip stew. Cooked lox meat. And serpent stew. I think that's a good... It's a good food buffer. Should give me 200-ish health. I'll need to make a lot of arrows beforehand. Because I have a sneaking suspicion this boss is going to be airborne. Possibly the entirety of the fight. Maybe a bow-only combat. So I'm gonna need to farm up some dead skeetos. Get a good stack of needle arrows. It might be grounded more than I expect. We might die instantly, who knows? So many things that could possibly happen. But that's gonna have to wait for a bit of time, because tomorrow is Pathfinder Day, my friends. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. We'll hiccup. 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, hi, Mono. Mono, no! You did the thing. No, you showed up for the end. Wait, that's Waver! Waver's back! Mono. My guy. I didn't even realize the beautiful bounty the hood brought me. Is it a BTTV emote? I don't see it in my emote list. Did you add it to the... I don't see it in my emotes. Why me no see? Hold on. It's a fucking... Did you make it a BTTV emote? Maybe a bit reward? There's bit reward? Alright, there's bit reward emotes. I forgot there were bit reward emotes. I forgot that was a thing. Damn it. Well, it exists. It exists! It exists at the very least. And we're the very end, Mono. Tomorrow, everybody, 3 p.m. Eastern time over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo. Our Age of Ashes adventure continues. We're going to have what I believe is going to be a relatively interesting engagement with some pretty sick minis. We're leaning harder on the miniature side of things now. We're moving on from the cardboard cutout Pathfinder pods. Oh, it's time. And then next week, we return to our regularly streamed schedules. I'm gonna go fight a fucking Durgan. I'm gonna go fight a goddamn Durgan. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Went like an hour over because this game is crack and I can't stop playing it. But I need to stop playing it. Because dinner is a thing. I had to eat food. I have a girlfriend I need to ignore less. Hi, Mono. Bye, Mono. Good night, everybody.